plugin that automatically targets the target you're thinking about.
Oh.
Alright, everything should be working. Alright. I'm officially set. And if that actually matters, that's my vote. The far right.
Oh, I haven't even. Hold
Middle.
on. The left guard is the good guard.
Well, Vincent, which one are you getting?
Oh, is it up to me? Let's see.
Yeah. We all three voted for something different.
As per usual.
Huh.
As God intended. Right it is.
Damn straight, dude. Nice choice.
Let RNGesus decide.
To kick things off today, and to lampshade things to come, this will not be shown today's game. And I will retrieve these two and add them to my hand.
But
Wrecked.
the one that I actually get? Come on now. Get out of here.
Oh shit, we're at a full thing on Trivial Pursuit.
Whomever voted for that card, since it was two people, decide amongst yourselves. One of you gets to keep it.
That's me.
You can take it.
Yeah, fuck you. I get it.
I'll
I'll play it at the most inopportune time, like last time.
I'll allow it.
It's not necessarily true. There you are, sir. All right. Please specify the time at which there shall be a fated hour.
7:13.
Yeah.
That's the time.
Yeah.
All right.
True.
Well, we have two, right? So I also vote 8:43.
Alright,
8:47.
No,
Are you insane?
Get out of here with your
ridiculous.
newfangled BS. It's 7:13.
Well, there's two of them, right?
No, we use them both at 7:13.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I don't like that. No, we gotta spread that out a bit.
Death. Also, death.
Death 2.
Death to Electric Boogaloo.
Thank you, Hugo Weaving. Alright, so you may note that there is a giant magic MacGuffin in the top left, and we'll get to that at some point. I have disabled the resizable sheets module, so hopefully you guys won't be constantly encountering your broken character sheets.
It was driving me insane.
It was a little rough, gonna be honest.
I have successfully avoided the corruption of my entire game world as well.
Well, that's good. That's what we shoot for.
There was a danger of that, but I managed to get the game patched. So I don't have to rebuild my database from scratch, which is nice.
Yeah.
If you have not yet, all of you have 1 hero point.
Alright.
How long? Oh no. My thing just resized down.
Mine doesn't. Mine's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just
It's
a fluke.
just yours.
It's just a fluke. It's just a fluke, I'm sure. If it
No,
happens
it's
again,
It's just
boy.
you.
Yeah, it's just your sheet.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter then.
If you try and grab a fresh sheet, does it... Whoa, didn't mean to configure players.
Oh no, Pancakes did that too. Hold on.
Uh,
Yep,
While
it's doing it again. Whenever I hit C.
So C is bugged for some reason.
What if I do it through the folder? Through the folder, it seems to work fine.
Okay, there must be
But
some sort of
it
bug.
looks like it might be... No, because if I do C again, it doesn't... It's not doing
I was
that.
about to say, C just minimizes it for
Right,
me.
I think it's just... I think it might just occasionally happen. It's not happening anymore whenever I hit C. So...
Okay, maybe it was
Who
just
knows?
a broken setting and it's now reset itself.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
We're going to say that.
Alright, so today's game is going to be played almost entirely Theater of the Mind. There will be points where I will draw out rooms and whatnot. But suffice to say, I ran some tests of how much network um, bandwidth and approximately how fast the maps will run. And the results were not promising. As it turns out, the game does not like displaying a. I'm sorry, the Foundry does not yet like displaying a 12,000 by 6,000 pixel image, which comprises of 40 rooms.
I feel like
So-
I feel like that wouldn't normally be. I'm sure there's shit in the background that I'm not thinking of, but I feel like that shouldn't be that demanding, right?
I'm not sure. It might be something to do with all the lights that I had installed, although they should be really lightweight now compared to where they were before, where you could have like maybe 5. And then things will start slowing down. Now it should be like hundreds because they're doing deferred lighting. And so it should just be a single render pass for all the lights. But who knows? All I know is I ran my tests and they came out with some parts of the map being at about 8 frames per second,
Yikes.
which I deemed to be not optimal. It would be like that one encounter that we had with the bunches of monsters. And I'm thinking that might be it too. I think it might just be all of the monsters that I had laid out.
Could you just like delete a few monsters at a time? Like if they're like off a template, couldn't
I
you
could,
just
but
like
at that stage, it still has the bandwidth problems.
Oh, yeah.
It would take a long time for you guys to load in. It's a 312 megabyte map.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Nonetheless, I have it in front of me, so I know where you guys are, even if you're not seeing where you are. And I have my full reference sheets in front of me as well, with all of my areas highlighted, along with encounters and transition points. That said, if we do get into encounters, I will zip us over to the battle map, and we will play them out there. Any questions about anything before we begin?
Eh.
All right. Just as a question, by the way, does this move anyone's volume? Or is it just mine?
My volume is more or less set, and nothing's playing for me, so.
I can. I mean, I thought I heard it change, but it might have just been a placebo. I might have thought it changed, so I think it changed. But the
Yeah.
bar,
Is something
Same
playing
boat.
for you guys?
yeah,
Oh.
the bar has not moved from where I have moved it. That doesn't mean the volume hasn't changed, but
Yeah, no, Fade, I'm not
Yeah.
getting anything.
Hit F5. It'll probably queue back up whenever you get back in.
Cool.
also I can't remember what happened on the way of risks and whatnot last session. Am I supposed to be at 1 HP? Did we?
Yeah,
I know
remember
we
we
got
came
okay.
through, and then we were briefly talking about
Yeah.
Steve healing everybody, but... Oh,
Yeah, but
it did
yeah.
fix it.
Healer machine broke.
I still hear nothing. Ooh, maybe this will help.
How about
There
now?
we go. Got
Oh,
it, got
yeah,
it.
okay, now it changed.
Yeah, that changed my volume.
That
Okay.
works perfect for me.
All right, I'll keep it middle of the road then. All right.
Oh, and it just turned off.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh.
switching tracks.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I have a lot of tracks for today's game. I spent about $50 on a couple of packs that just came out and the whole bundle. So I just got another 8-9 gigabytes of music.
very nice.
I felt it was appropriate given the importance of the location. This shake things up. All right. So, to recap the events of the prior past few minutes, you managed to find this giant ritual circle, which was waiting for volunteers, so to speak, and daringly decided to just jump in with both feet. Now on the other side of whatever sort of arcanic transmutory device it was, you've arrived in what you believe to be the Hall of Forgotten Woe. At the very least, Coeus, your ring is screaming it. And so is all of your bodies and souls. Um, it feels like you've been pushed through a meat grinder. Um, as you can see from your current status, um, very few people are currently happy with their current conditions. Um, there is a great gout of nausea. Some of you are feeling quite close to death's door. And generally speaking, you're all on the edge of consciousness here on this crumbly pile of corpses lined by gems that glow faintly in the dark.
Also, we got some, at least some of those modifiers are supposed to affect your ability scores, right?
Yes, they should be calculated when you make rolls.
Yeah, they
Right,
don't affect
so-
your number like on your ability scores, but do
Oh.
on the rolls.
Okay, okay, cool.
Um, at least for the time being, you guys are in a what I will color as disadvantageous positioning. And currently sit in a large, let me get the dimensions, a large 20 by 30 foot abouts ovular room lined with tall columns that crumble as they go, wrapped with vinage and roughage. It is dark here. There is no light source beyond that which you've brought in with you. But you can hear something shifting around nearby. And so the party did.
Do we want to take an hour so we can get everybody healed up? Because right now everybody's at 1 hit point, right?
Yes. Hair's breadth away from the void.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can do 26 to one person for every 10 minutes. So I guess do we want to just heal to full or heal for like 2 hours or what are we thinking?
I think it would probably be good to heal up as much as possible. Are we on a time limit at this point? Not really, right?
I mean, we don't
kind of
really
yeeted
know.
in. Yeah. So I
Okay.
would say just get to full, if
Yeah,
possible.
I'll go for full then. I guess then we'll need to figure out how many 26s it's going to take to get everybody to full.
Several 26s. At least about 3 or 4 of those.
Let's say I'll need to. Kios, what's your hit points? Okay, so you're another 20 minutes.
I will say I just resized my character sheet to where I wanted it, double clicked it to minimize it, and then double clicked it again to open it, and it was like as small as possible. So I really have no clue what is causing it at this point.
Oh no. It's happening to
Mars,
him
Vincent,
too.
how many hit points do you guys have / need?
I need 91 health points.
Okay, so you're 40 minutes, Marvs.
I need the 67.
And that is another 30 minutes.
It's kind of frustrating that charisma was one of our damages because like That's what my spells are based off of.
At least you get spells.
That's
Well,
fair. Yeah.
So I'm pretty accurate. It's gonna take 1 hour and 50 minutes.
My
So almost 2 hours,
bastardization
I
of the
guess.
gods.
First.
I also remember we had a conversation about this, but I don't remember how it came out. Does it heal 1 per rest per damage, or is it 1 damage from everything for a long rest?
I think each one of the conditions goes down by 1 per long rest.
So all at once, 1
Yep.
per long. Okay.
Okay, so unless anything happens to us, we're gonna spend 2 hours sitting here, getting everybody to full health.
Can't we just straight off the bat do 1 long rest? We almost died, so can we take 8 hours just to sleep in the entryway?
I mean, there's no telling if this is safe, since, I mean, the room's also full of corpses.
That's fine. They probably just didn't make the, 1 HP save or whatever.
Or maybe
They
they made the save and all spent 8 hours resting in the
Yeah.
entryway.
And plus 8 hours resting would only get us like 12 hit points, at least for me. Like, it's not gonna come at all close to healing to full.
Right. But during your shift, can't you spend that time healing everybody, or would that interrupt our long rest?
I don't know.
Can we factor in your healing time in our long rest?
You can spend up to, it's either up to 1 hour or up to 2 hours during a long rest doing simple things like walking around or whatever, like, watching, taking guards. So
Right, but does that count? And does healing other people count as that? Does
guess
that
it
count
would
as a simple thing?
Guess like simple first aid probably wouldn't be too intensive, but if you had anything like more than that, like if you had to stitch up a wound, you probably require some focus. But
Which, considering we're coming from 1 hit point, would probably be more than just simple triage.
Right.
I was gonna say like putting a splint on a broken leg or something even doesn't take that much effort, but
So we'd either have to spend 10 hours in one place to get that long rest, or just 2 hours and continue.
I was about to say, I'd say 2 hours, then continue, because we aren't, the exception of the stat damage, we aren't really down anything.
I don't know, man. My stat damage is kind of fucking me up.
I mean, that just means that you'll have worse chances to hit. I mean, that's not terrible.
My AC is down, I think. That's about it. That's all.
Well,
about
then
all
don't be in
else.
the front.
Yeah.
just don't get hit.
Yeah.
Guys, I lack permissions.
Same.
unfortunately.
Okay.
To
So
do
I
what?
guess.
Oh no,
No,
it
it
just
just
popped up
keeps
like 3
giving
or
them,
4
like,
times.
permissions.
Oh, yeah, it might do that a few times. Like right now, it might do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, ignore that.
Yeah, so I guess unless anything stops us, we'll spend 2 hours healing. I'll start with
Alright.
Vincent and Marv's, and then myself, then Coeus.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, you're the
Appreciate it.
mage.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna die in 1 hit regardless.
I mean, basically, I only have 50 HP. That's that
Oof.
giant slime guy is gonna, that's just 1 hit.
So, you guys are just gonna hunker down and get as much rest as you can.
Yeah, we're gonna heal for an hour and 50 minutes.
Who
Get
has the
everybody to
magic treehouse spell? Give me the treehouse ladder into an extra dimensional space. What's that one?
Well, Liamon's tiny hut. I don't know if that's on.
The card did it again, by the way, Fate. The sizing thing. So I don't think what you disabled fixed it, unfortunately.
I can resize my card still. Did you say you disabled the ability to resize it or what?
So there was a module called, let's see, called Pop Out Resizer that I thought might be interfering. However, it doesn't appear to be.
What specifically does that do?
Pop Out Resizer, it allows you to resize your pop outs.
I can resize my card.
Yeah.
But but not pop out wise, I imagine.
I don't know
So
where the pop outs
I'm
are.
I'm currently running the application version, but you guys are running the web version. On the web version, I believe if you control click on your character sheet, for instance, it should pop out into a new window.
Oh, but no. Control click? Right control click? Control
I
alt
believe it's
click?
control or shift. One of them should pop out the window into its own new window.
Nope.
Must be a module that I have currently disabled then. But yeah, I tried to go through the settings, but I'm guessing it's a core setting that's just not quite working properly. I'll file that bug tonight.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. We've had it for a couple of sessions now. It's fine.
Fun fact: if you hold Alt, it lets you click and drag to select a bunch of things.
Oh.
Not like that.
Your multi-target? Oh yeah, because alt, holding down alt allows you to target.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It ought to let you do that. Let me.
And then
build it.
T just is... Okay.
Yep. You can even hold it down, and then the moment that you mouse over something, it'll just put it there.
It's just spamming back and forth between target and not target.
Oh yeah, if you hold it down until you reach something, and then it should stop. But yeah, I guess it might not be fully implemented yet.
Yeah, it just flickers on and off. And then it's like a 50-50 shot of if it's on when I leave the box or off. Are you healing Pancake as well? He needs
I mean, I
5.
can. Okay, then we'll just round it out to an even 2 hours we'll spend healing.
Okay. You guys will settle down and decide to immediately, as quickly as you can, get back up to full strength before venturing further into this place. Couple of things that you note while you're settling down and getting ready to go. First, the sound that you've been hearing is getting louder and then alternatingly softer. Um, you don't believe it's in the same room as you, but it seems to be nearby. Um, that said, there is a kind of an orb at the end of this hall, which reaches out of the ground with a kind of a twisting branch that ends in 5 claw-like appendages that wrap around it. And though it seems to be dark, it feels like it's having a presence near you. Um, so, please provide for me a perception, everyone.
No combatant found in turn tracker. Alright.
I think you rolled initiative perception instead of the real perception.
Yep.
Yeah, that might have. Yeah, okay.
All right. Okay. It's an interesting check. All right. So it has been an hour and 15 minutes. So for your hour of healing, go ahead and apply it.
Okay, in that case, Vincent and Marv's, you two are at full health.
Alright.
And then I guess I'll have taken 26 health.
Oh, so Pancake's still injured and I'm not
Yeah,
healed at all.
you and Pancake are still injured.
Okay. Is Pancake down to 1 HP?
No, he'll be unaffected.
Okay.
For reasons that you're not quite sure of just yet. An hour passes as Reynal uses the lingering power that's left in these artifacts to constantly mend everything that he can. You discover in your practice a variety of bruised ribs, some small broken bones, um, a number of uh, lacerations all over the body, and you believe everyone was at least mildly concussed. Uh, Treating for all these things is going to be a challenge, and it's a challenge that the gloves aren't up to. And unfortunately, it will take longer as well in order for you to treat the majority of those conditions than you have the hour of constantly getting people back up to strength. But at the very least, you're no longer in death's door, the majority of you. You've got some fighting vitality.
Some minor brain damage. It'll be okay.
Turns out we didn't teleport. Somebody just kicked the shit out of us and drag us here while we were unconscious.
Um, the ground is moving.
That's not good.
In fact, it looks like it's breathing.
Yeah, is there a door the way we came?
No, you notice that when you arrived here, you're basically on this kind of half-circle series of steps that come down, and the door that you came through is gone.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna go back onto the half circle and try and fall back asleep.
Fair enough.
I don't want to be a part of this. I want out.
you hit the eject button, and try to get quickly back into Vaharano's embrace, though that doesn't seem likely in your current circumstances. For those of you whom are choosing to remain awake, who had the highest? Coeus is falling asleep, so it doesn't matter. Reynal. You can barely hear, just on the lower end, that there's kind of a stutteriness to the wind. It's subtle, like the flap of a bird's wings. It's just, instead of flap, 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 it's just flap, flap, flap. And it's coinciding with the floor moving up and down, the bones shifting like a tiny tide further down the room. You're growing increasingly concerned that you are not alone in here. And for sake of visual reference, these are your current surroundings. These nooks off to the right and left here, those are passageways that quickly end in doors, though you haven't investigated them yet.
Alright, well, I'm not going first. I still have 1 HP.
Yeah, I guess I'll have Marv's check out inside the pile of bones if there's anything, and have Vincent check out the rest of the room while I get Kios to not be dead. Or, well, almost dead.
Lofty aspirations. Vincent,
Yes.
give me, in fact, As you advance down this bone-strewn passage, dimly lit by the glowform that seems to be eating the bones, the ground shifts underfoot. You're able to keep your footing, but get sloughed off 5 feet to the right as the floor unsettles and the bones start to fall away, revealing
Bone mimic.
only you would think,
Riddle.
okay, a about 2 foot wide tube of muscle wrapped in scaly skin, dark and green and glittering in the light.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Glad you had that last bit of explanation, because I was thinking of some like Lovecraftian stuff there for a minute. This 2 foot tube of muscle. Alright.
As you'll come to realize, that is not an unexpected thing to expect from this place. Whatever it is large.
Hmm. Does it have a hostile aura about it, perhaps? Is it menacing of any kind? Is it... No.
It's currently a sleepy aura.
Hmm. It's just kinda there?
It doesn't. If it is aware of your presence, it hasn't acted yet.
Is it coming out of the floor, or is it just, like, sitting in the pile of bones? Like,
It's sitting underneath the pile of bones.
and it's just a 2 foot long tube of, scaly meat? Scaly
Well,
bones?
there's more. It's just it gets swallowed up by the rest of the bones that didn't unsettle.
Okay. If I try to poke at it, or maybe pull it a little bit, seems like we're going through the scientific method here. Does it acknowledge my presence and be less sleepy?
Well, let's see.
I'm sure it's a friendly tube of meat. Not to worry. Maybe if I scratch it a little bit, like you do like a cat, just like scratch it under its
I'll
chubiness. I don't know.
give it a little pat.
Yeah, give it a little pat. I'm
You
sure it's a
poke at
friendly
it,
tentacle.
and the muscles contract, spasming, much as if you might expect someone to flinch whenever you poked them in their sleep. And then it slides underneath, and the bones drop with it.
I
Let me yell
just
back
woke
to the
it up.
party here. Let me yell back to the party here. We got some kind of scaly, bony, muscly thing here. I don't know what it is. Uh, yeah. With that information, what you will.
Alright.
It's alive, for certain. It's
You hear
glowing nose.
a deep rumbling that echoes through the room.
What did we hear echoing? I didn't miss it. Oh, no. Okay, you just woken up a big snake. I'll keep that in mind.
It'll be fine.
Hmm.
Seemed friendly enough. It didn't outright attack me.
It's more scared of us than we are of it. It'll just run away.
True.
As it's moving around, you start hearing other bones starting to unsettle.
I'm gonna just make my way back to the party.
You just woke up a lot of snakes.
There's multiple giant snakes.
In
I
those
don't know.
locations, the bones are starting to move and then unsettle and then flatten.
They didn't attack me outright, so I assume they're friendly. But, assume what you will.
It's true. We haven't attempted diplomacy with giant snakes.
Diplomacy hasn't failed. Does anyone know parcel tongue?
Now, assuming these are this my freaking lizard brain thinks snake is afraid of fire. I suppose if I haven't explicitly mentioned that yet, I would like to pull out that ever-burning torch.
Are snakes afraid of fire?
I
I
don't
guess it
know.
like messes with their vision, right? Because they see heat.
Yeah. Well, I
That
wouldn't be
may make
thinking.
them attack you instantly. Just
Yeah.
wait, does it
Yeah.
produce heat? It doesn't, right?
No.
An ever-burning
No.
torch?
Nope. I
So,
don't care though. I'm pulling the torch out.
yeah, if it
Yeah.
doesn't produce heat, it should TM be fine.
Okay, but are you telling me if you had a freaking torch of any kind and you saw a big 10-foot long, or not 10 foot tall freaking snake slither out of the ground that you would not just pull a torch and wave it on the sky?
No, I'd probably just run if
Yeah.
there's that big
Yeah, I
of a
mean,
snake.
honestly, yeah, I'd probably just run, yeah.
I'd throw the torch at it. Fucking
Yeah.
sprint.
Honestly, yeah. Anyway, point being, it would like some light if they're, if that is passable.
Yes, absolutely. And you're going to be using your ever-burning torch?
Yep.
All right. So you pull it out of your pack, and I'm not sure what mechanism allows the ever-burning torch to light. I presume that it's just burning all the time.
I think
Yeah.
it's just always on fire. It's a
Well, no,
permanency
I
spell
thought
cast
I
on.
think we brought this up before because we were scared
Okay.
it was gonna light his bag on fire. I think
Yeah.
it does.
Conti-
It turns off when it's stored.
Well, no, it's
Just like a bird, it falls asleep and you cover it up.
in 5e. It's continual flame. I don't know if
Yeah.
that exists in 2e, but
But it
it's
doesn't
just
catch
essentially
anything else on fire or produce
No.
heat, right? So it's like
it's like light but permanent.
Gotcha.
That's basically
so-
what it is. Yeah.
Pathfinder Compendium says it's continual flame, not
Hmm.
all right. Then I think we just ruled it wasn't gonna catch stuff on fire because it was no heat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the ruling.
Yeah.
So you pull it out and you light it, and snapping its jaws, emerging from the depths of the bones, a huge maw opens up, its long teeth spackled with fluid as a giant hissing tongue erupts. It rushes towards you.
I would, against my better judgment, like to stand my ground right in front of its face and try to intimidate it back into the ground.
This is going to be initiative, as the other bone pile is also unsloughed.
Now, which one was the one I pet? Is it the big one?
Yes.
Okay, that's the friendly one, guys.
Yep.
so
Don't
you know.
attack that one. That's the good one.
Until
And
attack, I will
staying out
not
of it.
believe otherwise.
All right, Coeus is in it, but is still staying out of it. Renault. It's a giant anaconda.
Damn, just like that movie Anaconda. Well, I guess my spells don't work, so I'll step up to it and stab the anaconda.
It's friendly. We haven't tried diplomacy.
I tried to steal his torch. It's a thief.
Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence.
Alright.
See, look,
I'll
it's
allow it.
devious.
Alright, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
It only pretended to be friendly when you pet it.
This is the preemptive self-defense, okay. I
And then
understand.
I'll raise my shield, my last action.
It takes that damage. You don't see it. Moving on to next round, or next turn rather.
Wait.
It shouldn't be there. It should be. Wait, nope, that was right. I just had the wrong thing selected. Okay, cool. Alright, which one to use? Yep, it's you. These things slithering on the ground have tiny stalks that emerge from their large, bulbous, fleshy heads as they slither serpentinely towards you. Rather than having a rounded belly, theirs is flat and slimy. And currently interested in Marv. It leaps, doing its best to try and hit you, but misses both times. Vincent.
I guess diplomacy has failed. I mean, you know. So doing barbarian things. And point, point.
Its scales are incredibly tough. Rearing back up, it finally comes down for a decisive bite.
Oof.
I did critically miss by -11 there. Are we doing anything about that?
Nope, because it wasn't a natural one, so a card wasn't drawn.
Oh, okay. I see. It was a 2. My bad.
Alrighty. Marv, you are grabbed.
Mm.
And it bites down.
Unfortunate.
Alright, and... First bite.
Oh.
A second bite. Ignore that result.
Eh.
And a slap of its tail.
Wait, does Devious Drain Anaconda get damage for 8 hit points, or do I?
Oh, apologies.
That's what I mean.
That was meant to go here.
So it slaps itself with its tail, I'm fine with it, but...
Unfortunately, no.
Hmm.
Marv, you're in a bad way.
Yeah, a little bit. Well... how is it grabbing me? If I pummel it enough, will it let me go? And can I worm my way out of it, basically, or has it just got me grabbed?
It has you grabbed, but you can make an attempt to get out of it.
That would be an action.
It'll be an athletics versus its base versus its base reflex.
I'd like to try and do that. Very nice.
Alright, that's fair. I will keep that as one of your actions. Turn.
Oh, I thought it was my turn. I'm sorry.
Nope. I'm currently moving monsters along just so that things move quickly.
Okay. I just saw the tracker. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're not on the tracker. Don't worry. I got you.
Yeah.
Coeus. Things are currently terrifying.
Yeah. They don't like fire, right?
They do not like fire.
I was gonna say, I kind of just randomly threw that out. I have no idea, in character if they don't like fire. I see Big Snake wave a torch in its face.
Big guy's big snake, right?
Mm.
And the others are little snakes?
No. You can give me a nature to know what they are, but they are as I described. They're weird flat snakes.
Oh, gotcha.
Anguid.
We're just gonna
They're
do
really big tapeworms.
this. Fail. Sick. That was my big attack. Fuck it. I'm gonna make that hit with a hero point.
No problem.
Because knowing me, I'm not gonna remember at all. And then it will take that much fire damage. And if it is a fiend or undead, it takes an additional 5d6, so let me know if I need that, but I doubt it.
Nope.
Yep.
which is useful information nonetheless.
And then, I suppose if I'm gonna do this right, I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright, so Pancake will choose this way to go. And that is my turn.
All right, Marv. You escape from its jaws.
Suppose, well, I'm gonna try and punch it twice and then back off. As soon as I can, there we go. Yep, there's that. I didn't hit the button. Alright.
That's all right. That is a hit and a hit.
Alright. There's the 2 damage, and that DC is 19. And hopefully they don't have some sort of attack of opportunity, but I'm moving back here.
It critically succeeds.
Unfortunate. Alright.
Unfortunately, its flesh is like punching a wall. It doesn't really seem to feel all that much of your fists. But it takes damage.
Alright.
Alright, next up. This poor boy. And all he can do is just this.
It does that.
This is categorized as what sort of attack? Piercing. Oof. Not as bad as it could be. Vincent.
Yes.
It rears up off the ground, revealing a kind of fleshy white underbelly. And at the front of it, there is a maw filled with jagged teeth, which pushes forward like a proboscis and bites at you. It manages to grab onto your leg, and as it bites on, it also tears, ripping open part of your flesh. And you will take 6 persistent bleed damage on top of 9 piercing, and you're also grabbed. And I will apply that damage. Alright, that is its turn.
I think. Wait, is this the first time I've been hit this combat?
Yes.
I think the 9 damage applied twice. I think it applied when you rolled the dice.
Did it? That'd be neat.
Try to hit me again with an attack. Let me see if it does, because I had 10 temp HP and 92 max HP, and I think it... Well, am I doing math wrong? No, it didn't.
You did take 6 and then also 9,
Yeah,
so that
Yep.
would be where your temp went.
so I should be at -5 max rate. So 80,
Yes.
87. Yeah, I took 9 twice for some reason. I don't know why.
How stupid are you? Stupid. Attack the big guy. And that's its turn. Renault.
Okay, I'm gonna stab one of the tapeworm looking things. And miss. I'll try again. And then I'll raise my shield.
All right.
I think we double turned
I
there.
could kamikaze this bitch and just do um, interstellar void. It would hit everybody, but that means it would hit me, and I would probably die.
5
Not
foot step.
this thing to happen.
Renault. Gnashing teeth lunge from the bony shadows, but miss. Vincent.
Alright. Metal Titan's gonna keep attacking the big boy. Surely he should be the easiest to hit. Surely. Whew. Take, what was that, D6 persistent bleed damage?
Yes.
Okay. Unlucky. And then a flight check to cure it.
His AC is a 25, dude.
Oh boy. So that cures it, right? That cures the bleed.
Yep. You're out of persistent.
I take the 6. And then, oh, if it matters, he is also taking persistent bleed damage.
It does matter. How much persistent bleeding damage?
It's whatever the rune does. Hold on. Does wait? I think it should be in the somewhere. Hold on. Does anyone know how much wounding does as a D6?
I
Like
think
everything
it's
else?
probably a D6 because all the other ones are D6s. Yep, you deal an extra 1d6 persistent bleed.
Yeah. So
Roll that damage for me.
what it applies it in the attack action. But just on his turn he'll take the persistent damage.
Let me.
Like the attack already has the macro applied to it. And that's some way actions.
Yep, there. Bleed is 5. Thank you. It is good to know that. Okay, sweet. And it will keep taking that damage.
The-
Speaking of, it takes that damage.
Okay.
A gash on its forehead opens up from your swipe and begins to ooze a purple blood. It is going to go after Vincent. It coils up, rising from the ground about 7 feet, and it lashes forward, trying to bite you each time.
Unfortunate. Critically hit by 16 is quite a big number.
Yeah, it's quite a large
Yeah.
number.
I mean, see, he rolled a 35. Right?
Yeah, and that means he rolled. He
Wait,
had
no.
to have rolled less than a 19 on the die,
Wait,
otherwise it would have pulled the card.
Oop,
I don't
So
think
that's a
he
lot of
gets.
damage.
He doesn't get hit by 34 damage though.
if only, right?
Yeah, if only.
Uh,
I mean, if he wants to take 34 damage, I'm not stopping him. You know, I'm not the damage police, but you know.
Not today.
it's just an Ouroboros just keeps trying to bite itself.
It grabs you and pulls you in. You're wrapped in its coils.
Good, now I can attack
it
in any
starts
direction I
hugging.
like.
Let's see. Yep. Okay. And that is its turn. These weird snake-like creatures continue to pester you, Reynal. A variety of flashing teeth, gnashing in the dark. Coeus.
Alright, I'm gonna Vision of Weakness the big boy. Which I probably should have done the first turn, but
It has no specific weaknesses. However, its lowest modifier is will saves.
Oh, I don't think I have anything that attacks will, does it? Ooh, determined by its will save is Crisis of Faith, boys.
Does the giant anaconda have a faith?
You're not sure.
Yeah, it worships buns.
What
Yeah,
happens?
that's-
What happens if they
yeah,
don't
yeah.
have a faith and I use Crisis of Faith? Is it the lack of faith that is then tested?
The snake doesn't believe in itself.
Have a small
Oh.
existential crisis?
Oh no. Snake crisis. Let's see. I'll rule it as working.
It will work?
I will rule it as working, but I won't tell you why until you figure out why.
I mean, Crisis of Faith, I mean, this rules as written doesn't require you, the target, to actually have a faith. Does it just as extra damage
You
if they
assault
can
the
cast
target's
Divine?
faith,
Yeah.
riddling the creature with doubt and mental turmoil.
I'll bear bit.
I
Yeah,
mean, you
like,
can have faith in things other than gods.
I suppose
yeah.
so. Alright, so I guess I'm doing that. So he has to make a will save. DC 20, which is not nearly as high as I'd like, but... Does that hit?
Fail.
So he failed, so
okay.
he's stupefied for 1 round, and he takes full damage.
Mm-hmm.
Dope.
No, on just a fail, it's not stupefied. 'Cause
If
you
it can
can't
cast
divine spells.
divine spells, I get another... Oh, I need to re-roll if it casts divine spells.
Nope, it can't cast divine
Okay.
spells. It's sad like that.
Yeah, and then, Pancake.
Oh, right. Yep,
Does
so it doesn't
not.
take something. You're right.
He's not gonna make this. Yeah.
23. You shout violent words and hoot at it, and there is a shuddering that rockets down its body, and it shakes its head, hissing, and its eyes are now focused on you.
Oh, fuck. Somebody kill it, please.
Marv,
Yep. Alright.
it's looking at Coeus like he's a tasty snack.
Well, so he is, well, there's no obvious, and I'm not actually just trying to run away, but there's no obvious exits to this room, are there?
Yeah.
Right, out there.
These doors to the left and right.
Oh. Well, I hope this doesn't get me killed, but I'm going to walk over here, try to punch the snake a couple times, and then try to walk toward the door.
It does not have an attack of opportunity.
Alright. Very nice. I thought I really gotta... Alright.
Hit.
Anyway. She'll do that, and then attempt to move toward the door, and stand in it, and yell that we should probably run. And these are exits.
Why is it that sometimes you do like 40,000 damage, but sometimes you get 4?
One, my strength is down, and 2, because I'm not using stance attacks, it's
gotcha.
just default, yeah.
Yep, this is why the secret is don't let Marv stand in one place.
Yeah, if I can stand on one spot for a couple rounds and set up, I can just pummel the ever-living crap out of something, but...
Yep. Alright. It is not happy about it. Marv, your last strike, you break through its flesh, and a like shiver of cold runs up your arm as the hairs on the back of your neck stand, and you immediately rip your arm out to see a black oozy jaw leap out of the wound and try to snap at you.
That's pretty gross.
To the ground below. So that
Yeah.
The snake is
I'll,
actually two semi-big snakes in a snake suit.
3 kobolds in a suit. All right. Moving on. Snake-like things gonna do snake-like things. How stupid are you? You're dumb as a rock. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And that's its actions. Moving on. This one's going to do the same, because where'd my friend go? And back around the top. Reynard.
I'll try and stab the big snake.
Stab that big snake. Ooh, barely.
Nice.
And then I'll try and stab a smaller snake, because that'll hit it, the big one with a -5.
You strike true. Deal damage.
And then I'll continue raising my shield.
Fair enough. This one submerges with a noisy clatter into the bones below. Vanishes.
Wait, before I did take off, like, pull my hand out of the snake, I was trying to think of how to word this, but I would have mentioned something about there's something inside the snake or something.
That's fair.
Something bitey inside the snake.
The snake is hollow.
Yeah, speaking of things that are bitey inside the snake, Vincent, although it's going to attack Coeus in a moment, first, it's opening its jaws, and you're feeling saliva drip down on your shoulders with big splots. And inside its maw, you can see eyes. It's your turn. You are currently grabbed and wrapped in coils.
Good, can attack in any direction, etc.
Just spin around with your sword.
More wind.
It hisses and recoils, but it's still alive. Was that all 3 strikes?
And that's 2 of them. I'm trying to decide what I want to do.
Fair enough.
It's 25 AC.
Saying you'd only hit on a 20 with your third one. But there's nothing else you can actually hit.
You slice off the last half of its tongue, which falls to the floor and then begins to wriggle into tiny little tendrils that start spreading out and blackening.
Wanna the intimidate thing?
Ooh, all right.
Right.
Give me that demoralize.
Is it charisma check? What
It's just intimidate.
intimidate check? Oh boy,
Unfortunately, not.
close. That was my turn.
It turns its attention from Coeus to you, perhaps at dawn. And it comes down like a mountain, attempting to swallow you whole. Let's see. You gain the condition of slowed 1, and you must hold your breath or start suffocating. You can only attack with unarmed attacks or weapons with light bulk or less, but it is flat-footed against that attack. If it takes piercing or slashing damage equaling or exceeding their rupture value from a single attack or spell, you can cut yourself free. Yes. Okay. So that's your current condition. It spends that action, and then after it finishes, you see this. It slams down into the ground, and as it comes up, it pulls its jaw back, and you can start to see the meaty silhouette of Vincent being pulled down its esophagus. And it opens its mouth as um, Vincent continues to be drugged deeper into the creature's inner core. And now it is going to attack Reynal, for whom he is likely happy to be holding his shield up. The first swing comes as a tail strike, which whips over your head, leaving a blazing trail of air behind it. Dissatisfied, it will attempt to bite you. And strikes true, dealing 25 piercing damage.
Oof.
Oof. Oh, wait, did it take the bleed damage from its persistent?
Yes, it needs to take that. It has now taken it.
Cool.
You are grabbed, Reynal, and it is currently trying to bite down its fangs into your chest, and you're currently holding it back from doing so. Moving on to other monsters. Is this where my friend's at, or is this snacks? The most where my friend's at. Do. Oh, I can't reach that.
Oh.
At least it found its friends.
Yeah.
Okay, Marv,
I'm good.
how is your fortitude?
Uh,
Do you think you could make a DC 20?
I am reasonably confident I can make a DC 20 under normal circumstances. However, I am surrounded and I'm very, very brain damaged. So, strong on the side of probably.
How
But
about
if you kill me, it's your fault.
how about a 3d6? How does that end up?
That's not too good. If you roll max damage, it'll kill you. You knock me out, but yeah, you know. I can survive slightly under max damage on a 3d6. And
Oh, I kind of forgot.
reasonably
Yeah,
certain-
Vincent would be in range of that too, since he's inside the snake. So
I'll be fine.
He's got snake armor.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
that's how it works. Yeah.
Indiana Jones can hide from an atomic bomb inside a refrigerator. I can hide from
Vincent
magic
can hide from
doodads and the
magic and a
snake.
snake.
Yeah.
If I had to give you a percentage on either one of those, about a 70% chance that I am okay from either of those.
I am 100% fine. Don't worry about me. Kill the
Definitely
snakes.
has full cover.
Currently being constricted and swallowed. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm hearing only verbal consent.
I can't target Vincent, but we're gonna be doing Interstellar Void.
Alright.
I'm increasing my occult by 1, which I forget what it does, to be honest with you.
It should be on your sheet.
There it is. Oh god, that's a giant
If you could
ass.
ping real quick where you're going to center it.
Centering it around that guy.
Okay, got it.
And it should be a 30-foot radius, so
Oh, that just hits
should miss
everybody.
Renault, should miss Pancake, but hit everything else.
Alright.
This is the radius.
30-foot gets centered on me
If
and
you'd like to
Nice.
move it somewhere else, let me know.
Right now it's on the big guy, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, no, I
Okay.
meant the smallest one south of Mars.
Oh, the smallest
Oh.
one's customers. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep, there we are.
That one should be fine. And being closer to the center doesn't really affect much, so.
Right. Yeah.
Where is my curses? Minor
It is
curse.
7:13.
I get enfeebled 1, which I already have, so I don't know what that does. And take -2 to saves and DC against grapple and shove.
Wait, did it?
If it gives you fatigue, then you increase your fatigued.
Not enfeebled,
Oh, sorry, enfeebled. Then you increase your enfeebled.
which I don't know what I'm at. 3 probably, knowing this.
did I
But
even-
make a fortitude save. If you make a DC 20, then you take no damage. I forget where it is. Yeah, I think it's just you take no damage if you make the save. But here's the 3d6.
I mean, I made the save, but that isn't what that says.
Isn't that what that says?
It says
Well, it says
you just take 3d6.
Yeah, you just take 3d6.
But it says
Oh.
a save DC 20 basic fortitude at the bottom for me.
No,
Yeah,
yeah, it's you take 3d6 immediately. It deals 3d6 with a basic fortitude save.
And what happens if they fail to save?
Oh wait, that's true. That's
I think
worded
they take the
weirdly.
3d6. Yeah, that's
Well-
worded weirdly, but that's just because
Yeah.
it's the 2 causes.
Yeah.
And then
On the
save
first
that-
round, on first casting, it just happens. Yeah.
Right. That's what I wouldn't have done it otherwise, but it says clearly right above, the cast button is save DC basic 20.
Either way, I am not as of yet unconscious. Actually, yes, I am. That was exactly enough.
Well, no, you passed the save, didn't you? You got 26.
Yeah, but do I?
No.
Yeah, but I thought we.
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, you don't take damage. No, what we
Alright.
No,
everybody
yeah,
was
that's-
confused.
I think the basic saves are just if you save, you don't take any.
Right.
Okay.
That was my understanding when I cast it, and I would feel
Alright.
my character would know
Yeah.
the difference between that, so I wouldn't have cast it if that actually,
Because
It
it'll
wasn't the case.
typically specify if you pass, you take half or something like that. Like
Right.
his Crisis of Faith specifically says on
Take
a
half,
success, you
yeah.
take half.
But basic is just you take it or you don't. So this was a basic save. You made it. You don't have to take any damage.
Okay.
But the little fucks and the giant snake do have to take 15 damage.
If
And
they
they
don't
do.
make their saves.
They are all injured.
And then finally, Pancake is gonna try and attack again. Barely hits
Save the day, Pancake.
and does 3 damage. Is it enough? Does it
Pancake
go?
saves the day!
Oh, let's go! Come on,
That was
Pancake!
just enough.
He fucking jumps up and starts burrowing into its eyeball.
It was full of snakes, so it's
Yeah.
probably gonna start spewing snakes now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but it just ate all the snakes. It's okay.
Give me the cultism, by the way, as this thing is dead.
Oh no.
By the way, you're not out of it just yet, Coeus. I'm sorry, Vincent, but we'll get into what's going on there in a moment.
Oh my
Um,
god, you have so many statuses, dude. You almost got 2 columns going.
Yeah.
So, Coeus,
Oh my god, Steve, you have even one more. Jesus, dude.
as this thing bubbles and begins to kind of decoherize, that's the best way I can put it. Its firm shape just starts blobbing, like it's melting butter in a microwave. It blackens and sizzles and bubbles. Hands start reaching out from it, trying to grasp onto nearby bodies, but there are none to grab, except for Vincent. Vincent, give me a fortitude save to avoid being bitten by the Sahucha.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Hold on. Do I have something for this one? I'm sure I have something for this one.
You
Like-
do have a hero point.
I have a hero point.
And it's not like you can roll lower than that,
Yeah,
so
you can't roll less than a 1.
Yeah, so that might be a good shot right there.
This. Let's save. Then let's go check. Yeah, I'm using the hero point. We're not. Yeah. It can't possibly be any worse.
Good job.
There you go.
Would
It's a big
prefer not to
difference.
be eaten by
Significantly better.
kombucha.
By the way, Vincent, how it was going in there is lots and lots of tiny clawed fingers were trying to rake your skin apart.
Come at me.
Hmm.
My skin is tougher than iron.
You roll out of it as it dissolves and loses its strength. And it's left to grasp at nothing. It tries to grab the glow form, and that corrupts and bursts into shattery pieces each time it does, but there's nothing enough to sustain it, and so it just evaporates. All of you shiver. All party members, please provide for me a will save to avoid becoming frightened.
Alright. William save. Oh no.
Well, Marv, you're continuing the theme, I suppose.
Yep.
You are now frightened 4.
Alright.
I'm muted, but I got a -2 on my saving throw because of my curse.
Oof. You're still okay though.
Okay.
All right. Marv. Speaking of,
Well, I assume that these were not some weird thrills and are still alive because we killed the big guy, right? Like they're still trying to bite me.
oh yes.
Well, I'll do the honorable thing and kick the one in front of me twice and run away like a little baby.
Give me 2 kicks.
Yep. I could have sworn I hit. Okay, whatever. I'm just anyway. Did I hit either of those?
2 hits.
Cool. Alright. Now, whilst I am doing so, at a cursory glance, what looks like is on the other side of this door that I'm standing in.
Well, at a cursory glance, the door is locked.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'll run back over here.
They do not have attacks of opportunity.
Alright.
They are mad and confused, and they'll start slowly turning as you do.
Mhm.
Wait, come back.
Just wanna talk.
5, 10, 15. They default to the thing that's nearest to them, so... Unfortunately, Vince, it's you're not out of the woods yet. And a miss. You are grabbed and take 10 piercing. Oh, you're already grabbed, so I don't even have to do anything. Okay, cool. That's that one's round. Hey, where'd my friend go? Oh, tasty food. Bite. Really bad bite. Hey, don't eat all of it. I am also hungry. Renault.
Okay.
They're latched onto you, by the way, Coeus, and you can feel them like pulling your blood out with each sucking motion.
They haven't even been near me.
Oh, not you, Coeus. Vincent.
I was about to say, like, what the fuck, dude?
I was looking at you.
Telepathically sucking your blood. Telekinetically.
I'm gonna move down there. I'm gonna battle medicine Vincent. So he
Just
heals
being
for
like,
26.
it's being ripped out of my stomach and through my mouth in like a steady stream,
Then
just
I'll,
flying above everybody.
And then I'll stab one of these leeches.
Fair enough.
This one is
Okay.
apparently toothsome.
You said 26, right?
Yep.
Got it.
The toothsome leech takes it. Very unhappily.
And then
begins
that's my
to
turn.
quiver. Coeus. You have a problem.
What now? Oh,
Athletics save.
fuck. I got a -2 to this, I think, again. That's not what I wanted. Athletics, which I also have a pretty... Oh, thank God. That's the only thing that could have saved me.
Nice. You kick it away as it tries to tackle you. Vincent.
I'm trying to test something here. Is it possible you can easily attack me with negative damage?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think so.
Just for science, can you attack me with some negative damage? I have resistance to negative damage while raging, and I want to see if the resistance that I've added to my character sheet automatically applies it or not.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you with -10.
Okay.
Or that doesn't work because it's not a valid roll. Okay, hang on. Let me pull open one of their sheets and I'll just directly edit their stats. Edit. And mouth attack now does this. Actually, it'd be faster if I just do it this way. Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me queue this up properly. Strike. And damage. Alright, I'm about to deal -4 damage to you.
Okay.
Yep, heal.
Is that how negative is? Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to be healed by that?
Yep.
Because I have resistance to negative damage, or what? Hold on.
And that is the heal action.
Is that how that works? If I'm
Yep.
resistant to negative damage, I get healed for.
Oh no, so that's a little bit different. What happens is if you're resistant to negative damage, then if a negative damage source attacks you, then you are resistant to it. Whereas if somebody, say, has a -10 on their damage and they're doing positive damage and they try to attack you, then even though their positive damage is -4, say, you don't get healed with it because it doesn't become negative energy.
Okay, hold on. So his attack dealt 4 damage, but it healed me for 4 damage, or hold on.
His attack dealt -4 damage to you, which counts as healing.
Okay, so I have 7 resistance to negative damage. How do I'm not understanding the
right.
math here.
Okay, I see what you're doing now. I thought originally you just wanted me to do it in negative damage, so I just gave it negative damage rather than changing the damage type to negative.
Okay.
All right, hang on. Okay, so dealing negative damage.
I'm trying to see if me adding 7 negative damage resistance to my character sheet automatically calculates the thing or not.
Okay, so it should deal 7 negative damage to you. All right.
Okay.
I'm about to apply it.
Yeah, that did damage me. So okay, so the resistance thing did not.
Yeah, it might not be fully integrated just yet.
That's fine. Okay. Well, for science, we've tested it.
Yep, you are healed back.
Okay. Attack this guy. Yep.
Hit.
And I'm gonna attack.
Thunderous strike.
Okay.
Cleaved in twain.
Decisive pummeling.
The slow blade is the deadliest or something.
It is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yeah. And then,
You better hope this isn't the darkest dungeon. You guys don't get to come back to it.
Yeah.
Unless this is on Radiant. And then you might.
Yeah, maybe.
My turn, if it matters. I don't know if there's more enemies. I guess this guy's still alive.
Yes. Hey, where'd friend go? How dare? Bite.
Unfortunate too.
Both ends of the spectrum for you.
He
All right.
really just critically hit by 11, critically missed by -10, just actual. Yep.
Okay. And normal damage. Nope, not target. Damage. Okay, and then select. Oh, that's what that is. I was wondering why it was giving me the option to draw a fumble or a hit. I can just do that.
Pretty good.
All right, that is its turn. It comes in a biting, and oh right, it actually has an additional action. Please provide for me a Fortitude save. It bites onto you, and like its brethren before it, it begins violently vibrating. You feel cold all of a sudden.
Snake's got no chill.
You
Got
don't
a
take
bunch of chill.
damage. However, you are drained 3.
Uh,
A lot of debuffs, if I'm honest with you.
a little bit.
Oops, not 2-8. There we go. That is its turn. Coeus.
All right. I suppose I'll do a 1-action harm. And I think it's a DC 20 basic fortitude. That's just another leech, right? Next
You
to me?
believe yes.
Okay. It gets a DC 20 fortitude. If it fails, it takes 4 damage.
It fails and takes 4 damage.
Okay, and then I will Divine Lance, which is a success. Do damage.
It's not happy about it. It was already feeling better until you decided to wail on it, and now it's about back to where it was.
And then I guess my copy can just move close to it. And that's about it.
Yep. Yep.
Alright,
So,
I got my 1 HP, so somebody help me.
or, it is your go.
Alright. Oh,
If you
Attempt to-
miss these, I will die.
yeah, I know. I actually targeted it's good luck. I actually hit the button and try to hit it a few times. Hey, look at that.
Alright, that's all we needed.
Yep.
Perfect.
Wait, that was actually a 20. Nice. Is
So
it damage?
still healed. I'm going to go ahead and skip that one because it's broken ribs and it doesn't have them.
Alright.
So we'll consider this piercing damage. So it becomes sickened 3.
Alright.
Did you kill
That
it?
was, that was pretty low damage roll, so,
That was
I don't know.
that was very low damage.
Yeah, that's pretty low.
You got a 1 and a 2, and then a 2 and a 4. That's not.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's not what we are looking for.
Not at all. It is a professional after all and is good at juking.
Wounded, but not out.
Just don't get hit for like one more round.
Bro,
and
I
then
get
I'll
a
kill it.
minus to my saving throws too. Like
Just don't get hit.
The room shudders. Dust unsettles from the ceiling. And it is Reynolds' turn.
Okay, I'll that's not the button.
Did you ever give me that enfeebled for the curse, or should I?
Oh,
I was at 3 before the fight, right?
Yes.
Alright, now
Yeah,
I'm at 4.
I think everybody is. I'll swing at this leech here.
You hit it.
And then I'll use battle medicine on Coeus. So you heal for 26.
Continuing your yin and yang.
See, it's
I
honestly
get how
more
much?
convenient
I get
to
how much
heal
health?
for 26 to get into a combat to heal, because then it just takes like one action.
You gave me just a flat 26 for battle medicine?
Yeah.
That's nifty.
Yeah, because it's treat wounds, and I've gotten feats to take all randomness out of treat wounds at this point,
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
because I have assurance and
I was about to say, I thought treat wounds was
magic hands.
D20
Yep.
based, but here we are.
Until you decide to not make a B.
Mhm.
As long as you're okay with mediocrity, you can just not roll.
I mean, I could technically also do risky surgery to have it do 48 plus 10 maxed, and then you take a d8 damage. But I think it's actually without the plus 10, because I can't get a success on that yet as easily. But yeah, that's my turn here.
Alright. Well, it's not done with you yet, Coeus. It's taken a pummeling. But it sees you as a blood bag. It deals no damage, instead you are grabbed. Please do a fortitude save for me.
This is the exact opposite of what I asked you to do.
Yeah, so that's -2 as well, so 23.
Dragged you to the ground and you are prone, but otherwise, okay. You're currently holding its suckers off from clamping onto your stomach and struggling with it. It's about the size of a dog. Vincent.
Back to the old reliable. Hit it till it dies. Alright. Reliable is reliable.
Oh!
And
How much of that was near max? Woo, it was at 11. Damn.
oh, that's not what I wanted. Wait, what does that one even do? Hold on.
It dealt damage to you.
Why half damage? How do I heal for half damage?
It is splattered. And I'll heal you back for that 23. There you go.
There it is. It's as easy as that. You may not like it, but
What
this
you
is what
needed was less blood in your body.
Yeah. this is what peak barbarian looks like. You either crit or you don't, and that's how it works. You have a 50% chance of hitting anything. You either crit it or you don't hit it. That's how it works.
By the way, it's time.
Oh boy.
Are you guys sure that we want to do both cards at once? Fate, do we have an
Fuck
option?
I mean, no, we don't have it. We already said it. It's too
Yeah.
late.
We
Alright,
voted.
well,
The council has decided your fate.
Tonight's cards. The Hermit.
we seem to get him a lot.
The Star.
I don't... Oh, there it is.
In the tradition of Sarin Tarot, the Hermit is known as quiet reflection, exploring abandoned paths and new opportunities on their own. This card reflects the querent's blood-seeking guidance, both spiritual and earthly, as well as introspection and a call to examine yourself more closely. Alternatively, it can mean isolation and paranoia. Rather than gaining insight, you're being led down a twisted and vicious path, which is liable to turn you similarly twisted and vicious. You may also be very lonely and are losing your grip on what's real due to the amount of time you're spending by yourself. And the star, shining hope, the promise of a bright future, joy, optimism, guidance, and having answers to your questions. A strong connection to the divine, serenity, and inspiration. The star shines so bright that when it shows itself, the querent is being the light in someone else's life. Alternatively, false hope and promise. You're being led astray rather than finding your path. There's a feeling of being lost with no way out, being stuck in a maze, possibly of your own making.
All right.
Blood's still pumping from adrenaline. You take a moment to collect yourself. And a moment also for me to award experience points.
Just sitting there waiting on the big numbers to appear in the sky.
This is where you would hear the victory fanfare music playing in the background. Of what flavor I leave to the audience. Congratulations, you have defeated the dangerous denizens encounter, and as such, I award you the following. Additionally, something finally reveals itself from the congealing black puddle that you reduced the snake to. Though in truth it was a Sahucha. And as a collector of many things, including souls, there are a number of interesting things in there. Among them, a curious-looking potion bottle of sorts with a black cork top. Its interior spare and clear, but for its bottom, wherein lies a soupy blue fluid that bubbles lightly. Additionally, there is. Actually, I'll leave it to you guys. Which would you rather have appear? A long or a short object?
Doesn't make a difference to me. Objects don't really help me much.
Yeah, I say just flip a coin.
I guess
One
one
for
is
short, two for long.
yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Well, I don't know who we're going with, but I rolled
Medium
for
it is.
I will
the-
proceed.
I got you. I
I
got
will
this.
proceed in order of chat log.
No. Look, hold on. Wait a minute. Alright, we've made it worse now. Hold on.
Unfortunately, it doesn't generate more.
I was gonna break the tie and then we just retied it.
Okay, so Marv, you said
2 was long.
Yeah.
all right. There is a staff in there. Green, twisting, and seemingly verdant of sorts.
Ooh,
At its
fucking
crown-
yoink, dude.
At its crown, a golden egg-like shape, which glows softly within.
I think I saw this in the inventory thing.
So this isn't literally an egg, right? It's just an egg shape, and not just a Fabergé egg on top of a stick.
I will produce an image of it for you in Discord. Looks like
Yeah, I thought it was that.
It's a corn stalk.
Yeah.
it's kind of corn stalk, yeah.
Uh.
Just not, ribbed like corn. It's more like golden egg. With the aid of a arcana and a chemistry lore or a nature, I could describe to you what these are.
It's a staff of illusion.
No.
I could have used the same image for another staff.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Alright. What was it? Nature or occultism? Does occultism work?
One of them would be nature slash alchemy. The other one is arcana.
I'm not trained in either one, so you need to be trained, I suppose.
Yes, at least trained.
Yeah.
Yep, these are sufficiently high level that you would need training.
I don't know if
Um,
anybody else is trained in Arcana or Nature
Nope.
and you want to take a glance if this doesn't work, but
Nah.
Okay, so starting with the Arcana check, it is in fact a Staff of Illusion. It is worth 230 gold pieces by itself, and its effects are while wielding the staff, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to checks that identify evocation magic. And if you activate it, you expend a number of charges from the staff to cast a spell from its list, which includes Ghost Sound, Illusory Disguise, Illusory Object, Illusory Creature, and Item Facade. Meanwhile, the strange crystalline ball um, winds up being a decanter of endless water.
Hmm.
Nice.
does anybody have an opposition to me yoinking the Staff of Illusion?
Nah.
No.
Have no use for illusions.
Alright, well, I'm magic, so I'm gonna take that. I don't know if anybody wants the endless water bottle.
We'll take the decanter, yeah.
I was
No,
gonna say it.
Can use the decanter of endless water to endlessly waterboard our enemies.
Yeah.
I think
Infinite
that's
water.
just called. I think that's just called drowning. But
Endless. I mean,
Well, I'm too far away to interact with it
directly.
directly, but I just dragged it into my inventory, so it's fine.
All right, cool.
Um, what's the rules for wielding stuff?
You need hands generally.
Well, yeah, I just meant like I have my heavy crossbow, my dagger, and then the Staff of Illusion. What?
oh, you mean like
I have like three-ish things. I suppose I can put away my dagger.
Yep.
Because I can't
Mm.
really like, I can't even really dual wield like my heavy crossbow and a dagger. So like, I don't know.
Yep. You can have held as many as you have hands.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll take an interact action to
Gotcha.
drop something from your pack and another interact to put something away. You can drop it as a free action.
Gotcha. But okay, I figured it was something like that.
And Raynal, he imparts the full status of that item, so you know everything that's on that item sheet.
Okay.
It is an interesting item.
I will put this. I will shove it into my shadow.
All right, fair enough.
And that's it done. All right, so this door's locked. We want to take a quick glance at that way.
I mean, I don't know. It might not actually be locked. I didn't really inspect the door. I kind of hurriedly walked up and oh, I need somewhere to run, and this door is shut. So I should probably not, because I'm gonna get bit.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, worth mentioning. That might be worth checking out.
Are we gonna spend any time healing up?
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Are we out of the 1 hour whatever?
I think if I started healing Vincent, I'd probably be able to heal everybody but myself.
And you didn't heal me, so like you didn't even
Yeah.
get the chance, unless the battle
No,
magic.
battle
counts.
medicine is different.
All right, so
That's got a day cooldown, but it doesn't.
everybody,
interact
and
with
don't
your
forget
wounds.
Pancake. And by the time you get around all that, it's probably gonna be you again,
Yeah, probably.
since you got like 4 people.
Yeah, so I mean, it went well last time. We stopped and healed everybody to full, so we'll start that up again. Starting with Vincent, I guess.
Fair enough.
How low are you, Vincent?
I am currently about half. A little lower than half. Did I take Did I get another drained condition during that fight? I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm down 46 at the moment.
Okay. So that's 2. So 20 minutes for you, Kias. You need how many hit points?
I need 23. I'm just
Okay.
over half.
So we're at half an hour for those two.
I can
That
get rid
should
of
be good
grappled
to
and
start
immobilized, right?
Mars.
And flat-footed.
Oh, right, yes. Hang on, let me get rid of those conditions for you guys.
Marvs, how many hit points do you need?
I need a lot. I'm down to 15. It's 15 out of 68. Rather wounded.
Does
Okay, so
me
you need
being
another
enfeebled
2.
4 just like absolutely destroy something of mine, or like is it just I am enfeebled for 4 turns? Or 4 levels of enfeebled?
It's 4 levels of enfeebled, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't like increase it with each level, it's just how long it would take to get rid of it.
No, it does increase.
Yep.
It's just you take a -4 to all strength
Oh,
things.
I see.
The value is how much you lose.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And it's also the how long it'll last days
Gotcha.
wise.
Alright.
Okay, so yeah, um if we have an hour and 10 minutes uninterrupted, everybody should be up to full health.
Yes, you can get that. You spend about an hour tending to everyone's wounds. Go ahead and do healing effects. Bandaging and wrapping what you can. Though, again, some of these effects are going to take more long term care than what you have available in the span of an hour. More or less, you're getting everyone back up to fighting shape, but not necessarily living shape. No one is feeling particularly great at the moment, is the brass tack of all that. You are uninterrupted in your healing.
Pancake is feeling awesome.
Yeah, Pancake got through an encounter once. Even managed to take down a big bad. Everyone gains a hero point for surviving and fighting that encounter.
I'm really glad you said that, actually. I burned that hero point instantly for like 20 damage.
All right. So, the orb at the end of the room, you note, is starting to shine. It is a radiant, pure, rainbowy sort of color. Not unlike. Oh, I thought I had it. There we go. Not unlike that. Though perhaps not quite
Iridescent.
as brilliant.
Like what?
This?
Big ol' effect happening on screen.
Oh, my browser tab froze, so
Here.
Unlucky.
There you go.
I...
I brought it to you.
Indeed.
Truly iridescent. Like some kind of father watching over me or something like that, I don't know.
At the end of this hall, as you decide to venture out just a little bit to at least familiarize with your surroundings, there is not, in fact, a wall at the end. It appeared that there was, but in fact, a large, thin sheet partition, which is inset into a kind of chunk that's been carved out of the wall. Looks a bit like a tunnel that's got a long tapestry drawn across it. And you see it flapping very ever slightly in the wind. The orb, however, is drawing your attention. It's difficult to pull your eyes from it. It's like staring into a campfire. It's easy to get lost. And the eastward door, which you haven't examined just yet, is not locked, but also does not want to open.
Oh, so it feels kind of like it's jammed shut.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
That is a weird effect. I was wondering what would happen.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Oh, I just turned off one of the lights in the scene. So, what does the party do?
Well, we have those two doors, and we tried one.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I
it
missed
is
that. I was.
locked.
It's
It was
locked.
during combat.
Oh yeah. So let's try the locked door again. I don't know if Marvs wants to give it a shot. While he does that, can I take a quick peek in the other side?
Yeah, and there's also the partition on the back and the orb. Those are the current big points of interest.
Orb?
Yep, there is a shining orb that's being held by a twisted, gnarled, claw-like hand. Currently lit with a tiny rainbow radiance that's crepuscular raying outwards from it.
I need
I'm
more
gonna
like
go
detect
investigate
stuff.
the orb and probably
Right.
touch it if it doesn't look like it's dangerous.
Poke it with your magic sword, dude. See if something
The magic
explodes.
sword doesn't work here.
Right, but if you whack it hard enough, maybe it will.
Yeah, but then I whack it with a sword.
Do you have any emotions? Kang!
I'm
Any
gonna
emotions?
attempt diplomacy on the orb first.
Sword of Seek emotions. If you don't find any, it didn't have any.
Yeah.
May also be dead, however. That's the drawback of the spell.
Well, the
Yeah,
dead
well.
don't get emotions.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're checking out the orb. Coeus, you're checking out which one of the doors? The one that was stuck during combat, or the other one?
The other one, well, I think if Marvs is willing to go and check that one
Yeah, I
out.
would. Yeah, I would try to unlock it if there's some way to unlock it.
Right. But I will go to the one that he has not tried.
Okay.
And not go in, but just take a quick peek.
Yeah, of course. Firstly, give me a perception, Coeus. And Marv, give me a athletics because the door is stuck and you're gonna have to force it open.
Alright.
So you stop your hand just before you're about to grasp the handle. It's a little warm. You can feel like a slight heat coming off from what you think is the handle, but actually it's coming out from the frame by the door. Whatever's behind this door is hot.
If I know any of my fire safety training, I will not be going out that door.
Fair enough.
I will be following Mars through the other one.
It's a very different sort of fire safety training living in the forest, but nonetheless applicable.
I'll just, I don't know, I'll just say, hey, there's probably a fire on the other side of this door, or it's trapped in a way that involves fire.
God, if only we had some source of endless water that could put out fires.
What happens if you just, like, take that and then turn it upside down while hanging it from the ceiling? Will it slowly fill up the room?
I believe it
Yeah.
has all of it.
Yeah, it's got. Here, I'll put it in chat.
I think it's just like a portal to the elemental plane of water, right?
So
Or
You can
every-
something
also
like
make it spew salt water, which sounds awful.
At max, what, 15 gallons around?
Yep.
Oh.
But you also, like, start getting hydraulic push if you hit somebody with it?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Well-
at that point, it's, like, basically a fucking fire hose.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a hazard.
You consider you're forcing a gallon of water every 6 seconds out of like a freaking 2-liter bottle of Coke.
Well, no,
so,
this is 15 gallons.
Oh,
The 15 gallon per round per 6 seconds is the fire hose. The 1
Oh, yeah.
gallon per 6 seconds, I feel like you can do that. If you like,
Oh.
if you know, like the whole like if you spin the gallon while you're like draining it kind of thing, I think it goes
Yeah.
faster than that.
It's like if you turn a tap on really hard, I guess.
Right? Yeah.
Spin
Hold
it,
on.
and then it comes out as salt water.
Yeah.
Is this telling me you can use this Decanter of Endless command to basically cast the hydraulic push spell at a plus 15? So every turn you can just roll a d20 plus 15 and do 3d6 bludgeoning damage?
Yes.
And use one interact action per. This is just literally free
Actually, on second thought,
3d6
can I have
damage.
that bottle of magic water?
Hold on.
You can actually just
Like that
fire those
actually,
people
especially
to
with the
death.
hydraulic push, that actually could be useful. I'll trade you a staff of illusion for it.
Use stabs.
For one action each round, as long as I roll enough like, this feels significantly better than, I mean, what
I
is
mean,
the
it is
range
the
on
7th
hydraulic
level
push?
magic item.
That's true. I guess hydraulic push is only a first level spell and it does 3d6 bludgeoning damage. That's pretty good, honestly.
Maybe the thought process is if they have any armor, maybe it blocks bludgeoning, but armor doesn't really block bludgeoning, does it?
No,
Not really.
yeah,
It's mostly
you have
piercing.
resistance to it.
Just the fact that it's a plus 15 roll feels pretty
I mean,
strong,
that's-
honestly. Well,
I mean,
it means
I'm at
like,
plus 12 currently.
yeah, but like, I am not I am strength guy, you know, so I could take this decanter, attack twice with my normal sword, and then do another plus 15 attack as long as I use one interact action per turn to use the stupid thing. Like, it's like, congratulations, you're a free mage now.
I
Like,
think I usually get plus 12 in my spell attacks, but that's like if I'm at my normal charisma. Let me just
yeah,
see real quick.
this is plus 15,
But, I mean, I
just
think once
for
I
free.
hit
Yeah,
level 7, I'll be at plus 15.
I've been pumping purely into charisma, and I'm only at like a plus 12. So
It's pretty strong, is all I'm saying.
yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
that's good.
It's
I mean,
not
it is
even-
a 7th level magic item, so that makes sense.
It's true.
It's
I don't
one
know
of
what
the
you want
better
from me,
tier
Steve.
rewards.
I don't do much damage, man. You got to give me some of
You
these
do.
things.
You're the only person that has spells currently.
Right, but I have like 3 spell slots. Like I don't even have any third levels
You
anymore.
have cantrips.
My cantrips don't do jack shit. They're all
Yeah, they do.
it's divine lance. It's not gonna do
That
much.
averages out to like 12 damage.
Just share it. Just share the bottle.
Can't share it during combat,
Look,
my dude.
No. Use one
Don't
person
throw it.
uses an interact action to cast the hydraulic spell, and then uses another action to pass it. So you use
No,
Oh
two
yeah,
actions
it becomes a
per turn.
two
Just
action
use the
object.
hydraulic thing while holding it sideways and let go in the middle of it.
Oh, there you
So
go.
it shoots into the next person's
There you go.
hand.
Yeah.
There you go. It's as easy as that.
It's a double attack. You hit one person with a bunch of water and the other person with an urn.
As you guys debate on this, Vincent, you were the one that was checking out the orb, right?
Renault.
Reynold. Reynold, while they're arguing about the decanter of endless water, you're researching this orb. And it's strange. You feel safe when you're in its light. It's the best way I can put it. It's hard to describe for you as well. You just feel kind of serene, like you're on drugs all of a sudden when you're by it.
I'm gonna touch the orb.
Cool. Give me a will save. All right. The orb snuffs out.
F.
Suddenly, by the way, coming out from Reynal, you guys will feel it because you're all within range of it. Suddenly, there is a zone of truth.
Oh.
Neat.
Alright.
I never liked any of you.
Don't worry, Kias. We all feel the same way about you.
For the reiteration of this, it is Zone of Truth as normal. However, in addition to that, if you choose to honestly express your own conflicted feelings, suddenly it's easier for you to put words to those feelings.
Hmm.
In other words, confessions are now easier.
Nice.
I don't have anything to really confess. Like, everybody really knows what I've done because I'm so socially inept.
So that's what happens there.
Steve, you got anything to say about your sword?
Nope. Well, I'm worried about it, but that's all I really got.
Do I realize that there's a zone of truth?
Yeah.
I'll ask Steve about his sword, or Renault about his sword.
Yeah, I'm worried about it. That's it. Just fucking spooky.
Do you know how it brought you back to life?
No?
Has it possessed you?
Not that I'm aware of.
If you were to throw it into the corner of the room and just leave it there, would you be okay?
Cool sword.
Right. Right, it's a cool sword, but like, would you still be okay? Like, would you live? Would it
I mean,
pop back into
probably.
your hands at some point?
I don't know. I'm not a fucking swordologist.
Alright, well, I don't really have much to say over that. Have you been hearing voices? Does it give you superpowers?
No, I mean, you keep talking.
You feeling any cold chills? Have you
No,
experienced headaches?
do you hear voices from the sword?
Well, no.
Oh, your
I-
loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma.
Does the sword give you send voices to your head?
No.
Have you had any interaction or conversation with the sword?
Only one-sided.
What has the sword said to you?
Nothing. Are we fucking playing 20 questions here?
No, you're saying it's one-sided. Are you saying you talk to your sword?
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, who
well,
doesn't?
fuck. All right, never mind then. This suddenly got very uninteresting. I swear, dude, that sword has possessed him somehow. I just need to figure out how.
Well,
Hey, Fate, what made that voice that I just heard there?
You're not sure. Sounded like
Okay.
it.
no.
I'm gonna assume it's the orb, because the sword hasn't talked before. And the sword would also know they're not good friends. Kias isn't.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I guess let's keep examining the room.
How's the door progress?
I have no idea.
It has been a struggle. Every time that it creaks, you're worried that it's going to do something to you.
Yeah.
Can you just like stand back so I can divine lance it? To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would rather somebody else open this door, not because I can't, but because, yeah, kind
He's
of just a little baby.
I'd like to divine lance it near the doorknob.
Okay. Call high or low.
High. That's pretty high, boys.
It's pretty high.
Marv,
Nice. Yep.
you are targeted by Divine Lance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, god damn it! That's not what I wanted.
It
Well,
bounced off the door.
was that the damage roll?
Nope, that was the attack roll.
Oh, okay. No, I mean the 20. Okay, that was okay.
Nope, that was determining target.
Alright.
Oh, does he take the damage?
If it hits,
Oh yeah, 20 hits me. Yeah,
23.
23. I mean, well, 20 also does.
11.
All right.
Well, sorry about that, man.
Yep. It happens.
Lesson learned. Reynal, you continue hearing that and things
Okay.
like that.
Hey, Renault. Marv,
Okay.
I accidentally fucked up Marv's, so if you want to heal him some.
Y'all are
Okay.
still in the window of when I can't heal him, so
Yikes.
Oh,
stop that.
well, screw the door. I have this. Uh,
You-
I could just stick it on the wall. Don't know if it's gonna work, but you know.
yeah.
Let me see.
You'll need a thievery check to follow it up, but you can tap it.
Sure thing. There it is. Okay. Oh well.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work.
Well, I didn't. Just to be clear, I didn't want to put it on the door. I want to put it on the wall next to the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does work.
Okay.
Um, Cartoonishly place it on the wall, and like magic, because it is,
Uh,
you'll see a split crack up the wall, and with a turn, you can pull the wall aside. Um, on the other side, the moment you crack it open, there is a red light that blasts into the area, bright and radiant. And behind it, the smell of it smells like bitter lemons and cut grass. It's a weird scent,
oh.
and the sound of light bubbling echoing down a hall.
Oh. Um. I don't know if I like that. Somebody else go check that out.
I guess that's me. I'll go check it out.
It's not me. I'm scared. Got it open. That's my job done.
We could also check behind the tapestry. Might have something.
Hmm. Yeah, I suppose.
Possibly less spooky than the hallway full of light bubbling.
Now, keep in mind that this thing only works once a day on a wall, and I'm pretty sure if I take it off the wall, the door disappears. So, eh, you know, just if we're going that way, then
Yeah, it returns the surface to its previous shape.
yeah.
Yep.
Mm,
Retrieve the knob, and the door will reseal.
I suppose. I mean, is there anything uh around the tapestry? Investigate that.
We haven't yet, but we will.
Yeah, no, that's what I intend to do. So, let's just say,
Behind it is a large circular platform with giant bands of rope that descend at a 45-degree angle into the darkness, along with a hallway that's about 30 feet wide and about 15 feet tall that does the same. On its right side is a wheel that looks like it was ripped off of a ship, and underneath it, a lever that's currently pulled up. There's a strange smell on the air in this place.
Getcha. Well,
And we could try and take the what appears to be an elevator.
yeah, I suppose it. If, uh, yeah. So we're not going the way with the spooky red light, right? That's
No,
spooky. No, I'm taking my thing back. I don't trust that light. Light is bad. So I suppose we go up the elevator and hope. Yeah.
Yeah, go and stand on it and pull the lever.
Okay, you do so, and though it's a little stubborn, it will eventually move, and um, presuming everyone's aboard, it will shudder and then begin to move at about a pace of 15 feet per round down the hallway at a about 40-degree incline. The surface remains level. It's just descending at that angle.
Oh, so it's a funicular.
We're gonna ignore that.
Oh, I
Is
didn't even.
everyone aboard?
Yeah.
If not, speak now or forever hold your sadness.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Quite statement.
We're a mess over here.
It really does not like funiculars.
There's some text on the wall as you're descending. It's written in Hoot. 2 lines.
Which I can read.
The top line says illusion orb. The bottom line says forbidden scriptorum.
All right, well, I'll read that out to everybody, and I'm going to assume that we came from the illusion orb and we're going towards the forbidden scriptorium.
All right.
Yeah.
It's been about 2 minutes now of descent at about 15 feet per second. It is a long hallway. It makes you glad that this thing exists because otherwise you would have had to leg it the whole way. And though it's not at a ridiculously high pace, minutes of jogging and running are not particularly a grand idea with y'all's current conditions. Soon, the twisting bands of rope will begin to become more taut, and you can hear getting louder and louder as you're pulled along to a smooth stop and a sorts of a station that empties out onto a thin platform on the far wall of which is a singular door, a placard by it saying the same, the forbidden scriptor. And with a you'll hear something clunk into place, and the elevator will come to a bit of an abrupt stop, shuffling you all forward or back a few inches. The lever will automatically kind of just lose tension and fall to the floor.
All right.
By the way, everyone's still in that zone of truth.
Oh, so did it move or?
Yep.
Oh, all right.
I was about to say, I imagine it's just centered on me now.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no problems with that.
Yeah, if you did, then you would have to have set them there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is the door? I suppose I'll go and see if the door is able to be open.
Yes, it's horribly rusty, but it does yield to your touch. It weighs probably 30 pounds. It's made of brass and iron laid atop each other.
Hmm.
It pulls aside, creaking and groaning, to reveal a short hallway that quickly ends in a cross section of sorts, splitting off to the left and right and going forward. And immediately to the right after this door, there are a couple of steps that step into this kind of carved out alcove, um, which is only anchored to the hallways visually by a 10-foot square pillar.
Hmm.
Um, Other than that, it is smooth stone and with a quite fair amount of um, rust on everything. Even the stone surfaces have some rust dust on them.
Hmm. I guess I'll look down the hallways at that intersection and see if there's uh, anything that I see down them.
Down the hallways, there are a number of emplacements where you might put a torch, though all of them are currently barren. Um, and occasionally, every about 7 feet or so, there is a kind of a stone crossbeam in the ceiling above, partitioning things, giving a kind of a ribbed appearance. Down the other hallways, there is a door on the left side that enters into a room, and going further down, there is a door on the right side of the far end of the hallway that goes into another room. So basically, doors are to your left and forward, alcove to your right.
Hmm. Is there anything in or past the alcove? Is it just a little nook there?
You glance a look in there, and it appears to be sort of a small storage of sorts. Um, Racks and shelves of um, dusty bottles whose labels are faded away with time, once bearing elegant writing, now but embers of such, and cracked open crates which bear what presumably was once straw at their bottoms, but no items within.
Hmm.
I guess I'll check the shelves for any supplies in that alcove.
Give me a perception. There's something interesting on that third shelf on the left side. Um, at first, you didn't notice it, but there appears to be a kind of a reddish hue underneath all of the um, almost soupy like dust that's covering all of these bottles. It appears to be unopened as well. You're not quite sure what it is, though. Something alchemical.
Yeah. Is there a skill one of us has that we could identify it, or would that be like a lore alchemy?
It'd be hard to identify without first getting it off the shelf and checking it out. Do you want to do so?
Yeah, sure.
All right, fair enough. So the thing you're going to want to use for this is going to be either um, a religion or a lore alchemy. So It's at first a little hard to identify. Your first thought is, oh, this must be some sort of healing potion, because it has the typical trappings of one. But it has some additives in it, um, classy ones too. This is a bit of a mixed bag of potions, um, even as potions go. Um, you spend some time checking it out and testing it and come to a conclusion. Though it only has 2 uses, what this can do is remove up to 3 grades of every status condition that a person drinking it is affected by, in addition to restoring 2d8 hit points.
Hmm. Guess there's only one of those then.
Only one potion that you've seen so far.
So I guess who do we want to use the 2 uses on?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? uh,
We'd
huh.
use it.
I
Did we-
figure probably Vincent, since he does a bunch of damage. But I
Yeah,
don't know
it's
who
true.
the second one would be.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Hmm.
I'm sorry, I've been fixing something. What's up?
We found a potion that can remove a good chunk of our status effects that we
But
have
only-
here.
But
But
only
it's
two.
only got 2 uses.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking 1 on Vincent, because he does a bunch of damage. And then, I mean, I guess for the other one, we just roll off and see who gets highest.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
I mean, who
we
has
just
the
rock,
most
paper, scissors.
statuses? That would probably be you, Renault. I have the most after Vincent.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have a lot of statuses, but mine really, they're not really gonna do much to me, to be honest.
Yeah, mine are aggravating, but only kind of aggravating. So, yeah, probably be best.
Okay, so what are we thinking? Vincent and me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'll pour out 2 glasses of that or whatever. Take a swig of it and pass it to Vincent.
I'll wait just enough time to make sure it's not going to instantly kill him and then take another swig. How long is that? Who knows? No one knows. But when I feel safe enough, I'll take a swig.
Well, I mean, your doctor just took a swig of it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried, because if you die, then who's going to help us?
Yeah.
It appears to function as you expected it would. Whom is imbibing?
Renault and I.
Vincent and Renault.
Okay.
Oh boy. I'm no longer severely crippled.
Sadly, it doesn't get rid of your doomed.
That's fine. I guess now let's go check out the 2 doors leading out of this area.
Yeah, fair enough. There is one effectively to the east and one effectively to the south.
I think that, well, we check out the one on the wall first, it'd be closer, right?
They're technically about the same distance from you right now.
Well, that makes things more difficult. I say we just go check out the one beside us as opposed to the south first.
Fair enough. So to the southward is a large double door, It has reliefs of, curiously, a number of interestingly humanized depictions of the pantheon on it. Gone are most of their divine trappings. They're depicted as if mortal. And beyond, as the doors, still well oiled, open easily, lies something of a church, but with no pews. Its end, on the left side, flanked by two statues of giant Arabastians, both crossing their spears in the middle. And behind them, filtered light softly glints through somewhat dusty and unfortunately not very well maintained sets of stained glass that show um, a charred figure. That's to say, it's not like the glass isn't like brown, etc. It's literally burnt. Holding their hands up, and above them is a shining, radiant symbol that blasts out into the other um, panels of glass, depicting a landscape and people looking up in terror, awe, and curiosity. Um, Above the figure is the symbol for the collective word of Arcana.
Hmm.
Interesting.
And on the right side is a platform, which has another spoked wheel with a lever underneath it. This one a ascender rather than a descender.
No, this is just a quote unquote image of a wheel, right? This is like a symbol. It's not actually a wheel that turns, right?
It was actually a wheel that turns. Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
is it?
it too was ripped off of a ship.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think the other elevator had one too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's okay.
That's probably
that's
for going the other way, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Since it wouldn't have any tension to pull you up.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's not like a symbol. Not a symbol. It's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotcha.
While you're in there, give me a perception. Whomever has the highest, since you're generally checking out the room. Nice. Reynal, you're drawn to the strangely atheistic, the best way I can characterize it, decorative glass. First, you're curious about where the light source is coming from. You're not sure where you are, but it would be weird for you to be above ground. There have been no windows anywhere so far. And so these feel a bit out of place. In fact, there is something weird behind them. There is a open chamber that at first you don't recognize behind the glass, that has a narrow split off path that winds itself through the darkness and kind of comes up to the windows underneath them and then goes off to the left. And beyond it, you can see just the faintest outline of something in the darkness. It hangs from giant chains, but you're not quite sure what it is. Give me a religion.
I'll toss a hero point to this too.
Very good.
So it's a
You
38.
you almost flatten your nose up against the frosted decorative glass to resolve the shape of this thing, and suddenly you get it. You know what it is, although you don't know how it's here. Um, it's a watcher, or what used to be one.
Huh.
Thin shafts of light in the ceiling um, barely illuminate its form, its flesh sliced open and pinned to the rocky cavern walls beside it with smooth brass spikes.
Huh. Coeus's skull thing he was investigating was also from a watcher, right? Do something related to him?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I guess I'd share that information with him that there's something that looks like it was a watcher back there.
This one, uh, so important religious dogma thing. The Watcher skull that Kios has is known as the kind of like the unaggrandized actual version of Watchers, right? Where the depictions in the pantheonic myth describe them as vast titanic creatures. Um, the most religious scholars are like, yeah, they're more or less just talking about their power, not their actual size. They're actually just people sized. Um, but they're described as being like 3-story tall buildings in scale, resting on two massive legs. And that is what is pinned to the wall. Um, to to give you a idea of its scale, if it were alive, its size modifier would be gargantuan, meaning that it would take up 16 spaces.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
That's kind of spooky. It's just a drawing pinned to the wall, right?
No,
Oh, it's an actual gargantuan.
in the cavern beyond the glass, yes, which has dark themes. If someone was making a statement, they're making a pretty heavy one.
Can I see any symbols related to the silver crescent anywhere nearby?
Not the Silver Crescent, no, but the Aravastians who've crossed their spears. They each bear a symbol, and um, one of them has a. They're both like circles, right, on
Mhm.
chain. They're both phases of the moon. One of them is a half moon, and the other one is a waxing crescent.
Interesting. Um. Hmm.
I guess let's check the other elevator now.
Isn't the waxing crescent the one with the silver crescent?
Yes,
Isn't that the same symbol? Okay. I was
but
about to
without
say.
the star.
Without the
Hmm.
star, I see. All right. Uh. And they're both crossing spears. You said.
Yes. The two tall, about 16-foot tall Aravastian statues hold long spears that cross in the middle. They're blades, not quite adjacent to each other, but with a small amount of shaft between them, forming a big X.
Is the X near anything?
Nope,
Like
it
what's?
just
It's
kind
just
of
on the wall.
goes in. Well, yeah. So there's imagine like the entrance to say a court, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the ones in New York with the pillars and all that.
Yeah.
Imagine two statues on either sides of the stairs, and if they had like spears crossing in the middle, it'd be that kind of setup.
Gotcha. All right, time to go in.
Sure thing.
Uh,
I mean, it's
which in?
on the other side of the glass, which I don't really think we should break.
Is the glass? Is there a ground beyond the glass, or is it glass over an overlook?
It looks like a large crevasse with a winding stone path.
All right, so if I just jumped out the window, I'd have an unknown number of feet to fall.
Yes.
Okay. Then we're not doing that.
Yeah, that's say possibly leap of faith is not
Not advised.
Leaps of faith in this church seem like they are a bad idea.
yeah. I mean, this is probably a dumb question, but we can't see the bottom of this pit, right?
Nope.
Alright.
There's no lights really in there, so it would be hard to see if they were even like 15 feet deep.
Gotcha.
But it sure looks like it goes on forever.
Hmm. Well,
Yeah, I guess let's check out the other elevator.
yeah, I'd say that's the only other thing to check out.
Well, there is the other room,
Well, yeah.
but yes, in this room, that's about it.
Yeah.
Feels like this place used to have more stuff in it, and then that stuff was then removed. It's a
There's
rather
no,
large space for there to be nothing in it.
yeah, there's no sign of people having been through here before us, is there?
Nope.
Hmm.
Also, for it being labeled a scriptorum, you haven't seen a singular script yet, or even a writing supply.
Oh, there's not even
Well,
any
maybe that's on
instruments.
the next elevator
Yeah,
or something.
just keeping it in it's in the storage room, but it's not even any instruments, no nothing, no, it's just empty rooms, kinda, sorta.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Um, Speaking of which, uh, whomever would like. In fact, I need a volunteer
Oh boy.
for what I will not specify.
Sure, I'll do it.
Oh, I was muted. I was gonna volunteer, but go for it.
Alright. I mean, you can do it if you want, you know. Alright.
Oh,
What am
also,
I,
forgot about this fight with the
Yes.
potions we drank. Does the healing happen after the status effects,
Yes.
or at the same? Okay. And how much was it? 3d8.
Yes.
I just remembered that drain going away meant my max health went back up.
Yep.
what am I volunteering for?
You are volunteering for a perception roll.
Okay. Not terrible.
You are advancing towards the Ascender, currently in the lead of the party. And you come to a stop and make sure to put out your hands as you do. As though it has been very nicely rendered, the about 15-foot wide patch of stone in front of you is not stone. In fact, it is sand that has been fashioned immaculately to reflect the stone nearby it.
Oh, that's huh. So if I step on that, I'll not even step on it. I'll bend down and poke at it, and is it? Do I
Okay.
feel like I'm going to shove my fist through it if I put force in it?
Yes.
All
Well, actually,
right.
it feels rather toughly packed, but yes, it does give.
Okay, but it gives in the way that sand would not just gives immediately, right?
Not loose packed sand.
Okay. Well, I suppose I just dig a little bit of the sand out of the way, see if there's anything underneath it, right under the surface at least.
About 2 inches down, suddenly, about 3 feet of it collapses, and then quickly fills back in.
All right, yeah, all right. That's Can I see anything under the sand before it fills back in?
More sand.
Oh, that's disconcerting. All right. So how wide do I think this sand is, or can I tell? I guess I can't tell because it's
Right. You
yeah.
think it's about 15 feet, and then you think it's 15 feet by 15 feet. It's a
Mm,
square.
all right. I will inform everybody that this is a pit trip. It seems like meant to just suffocate you in the sand, from what I can tell. Uh,
Uh, if you want to, you can give me a survival.
sure thing. As soon as there it is. Okay. All right.
It'll do it. Um, so, seeing how it reacted, you kind of figure out, well, what would it take to disturb the whole surface? And then you draw a kind of a squiggly arc that comes in a hook, um, with your. Well, I imagine somebody lends you something. You need like a stick.
Yeah.
But when you do, it collapses the whole surface, and the facade is just ruined. You can see it plain as day.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought when you said it reformed, I assumed it meant it reformed like back the way it was with the facade intact. All
Nope.
right.
Yep. Um, Everyone gains 3 XP.
All right.
That was a quicksand trap.
Yep.
Well, we disarmed that pretty quick.
Oh, well, I mean, sort of. I mean, I guess the trip is still there. We just know that it's a trip now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just as long as you're like whatever, and you go into it,
Yep.
it's
Screw.
effectively disabled.
Yep.
I don't care what you say. I want to build a sandcastle.
Will?
But yeah, now you have a clear path, you think, to the ascender, marked out. Now that you know to avoid this.
Gotcha. Just to be safe, is there any kind of anything to tether to the wall with?
Not really. Although if you have pittons, a handhold is only a strike into a stone surface away.
Yeah, I do have a climbing kit.
You could have just one of us hold the rope on this end
Yeah,
until somebody
that's
gets across, and then we just switch who's holding the rope.
that's true.
There is
Suppose
also a quicksand trap.
the rope is made of sand. It's all everything is
It's the
sand.
goop all over again.
It's in fact an extremely slow descender into sand.
That's our elevator. Sand.
I suppose I'll just do that. I'll just hand somebody a rope, tie it off to myself, walk across, and everybody do that.
You don't have to walk across it, by the way. You can just go around it if you
Oh,
want.
it is something you can go around.
Oh,
Okay,
the
I was.
hallway isn't even the same width as the sand trap.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. I was imagining like the entire 15 feet of it was just sand trap, and you had to like bridge your way across. Okay. All right.
Well,
That makes
that's
a lot.
wildly easier to get past.
Yeah.
Yep. If you know it's there, it's like, oh right, that.
All right. Suppose I'll hit an across then.
Alrighty, you so. This Isender is made of polished oak. Its wood surfaces were once immaculately refined and polished, and unfortunately now it's just mostly covered with dust. Um, Again, the lever lies underneath the crank, but pulling it doesn't seem to do anything.
Doesn't do anything, or it just doesn't move the elevator?
The closer you get to its like 45-degree positioning that you saw the other one in, you feel more tension, but it doesn't do anything.
Can I mean, I suppose, can I just try to pull the thing over as hard as I can? Hard as I feasibly can without thinking I'm going to break something?
Give me an athletics.
Alright. Alright. Cheat being, there we go.
Nice. You're afraid that you're gonna break something, so when you feel like stressing out, you're like, no, no, out of it.
Alright. Is there anything obviously stopping the lever?
Give me a perception.
Alright.
Not obviously.
Is the wheel able to turn?
That depends. When are you doing it?
I guess once he stops trying to turn or to pull the lever.
Okay. He lets it get back to the ground because it doesn't like it doesn't hold itself anywhere. What? And the wheel spins freely. It doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, now I guess have him pull the lever and then try and turn the wheel. See if it's like a brake or engaging something.
You there's resistance, and when you start pulling it, there's a horrible every time you move it a little bit. It makes you want to stop every time you do. But the platform's not moving, but it is shaking a little bit.
Well,
I
I
guess
guess.
back up the way we came and check out those two doors.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Although there's only really one door left.
Yeah.
Back out to the cross-shaped hallway, you head to the east side, quote unquote, where there is a door that is square but rounded at the top, and at the top of it, looking down with a kind of an angry leer, is something in kind of the shape of an angry lady spawn going at people below it. And otherwise, it is a black painted door. And in flowing hoot letters, which seem far more elegant than the text ascribed to them, it just says restricted.
Well, I can't go in there.
No, this probably seems like a forbidden scriptorum.
Yeah, I suppose.
Less of a stop sign, more of an invitation, with its flowing letters and delicate features in the scripting. As a scribe, you feel like this is almost a tongue-in-cheek moment. Pulling the door open, which opens noiselessly, you reveal a barren room. But there are large pieces in the dust where things were once, but are no longer. A variety of rectangular and circular shapes smatter across the floor in somewhat dense fashion. There wouldn't have been a whole lot of ability to move around in this room, and just opening the door has disturbed a lot of the dust, which then spreads some. Nobody's been in this room, it seems, since the last thing was moved out of it. If you would like to investigate it, provide for me a perception.
Sure.
Right on. You go edge to edge in this place, and you find that one of the bricks is just very slightly bent inwards. And it happens to have a gap in the mortar. At first, you didn't see it because it's so dark in here that it's practically invisible without direct light. But now you're getting your light source next to it, you can see that there's room to fit your fingers in there.
I'm gonna try and pry it out with something other than my fingers first.
That's fair. What would you like to use?
Um,
Decanter of endless water.
um, I guess I'll just turn my the blood of Aravis into a dagger or something and
That
see
poor
if I can
sword.
wedge that open.
No problem. It's a little bit unwieldy because you're kind of like almost a foot away from it. It's like trying to kind of lever it a bit with just the tip. But you can get it in there, and you feel it catch on something and slide past, and then it'll kind of slide in some. You think you found a hole on the other side of the brick. You could keep going and kind of pry it open.
There's a hole on the other side. I'll try and pry it open by hand, I guess, unless somebody has a crowbar.
What do you mean if somebody has a
That's true.
crowbar?
Yeah.
Who do you think we are?
That's something I meant to ask. Technically, it says this thing has a heft and a head. Could I make a crowbar out of it? A crowbar is technically all heft.
Yeah.
But, alright. I mean, if we have a crowbar, that's better, but, you know.
Yeah. I get you.
Alright.
Yeah, the any tool is I want that generic thing that doesn't cost a whole lot of gold pieces. Okay.
Indeed.
Let's say, even if it can't transform into an actual crowbar, I imagine like a hoe or anything like that would probably be able to work the same.
Heads or something.
At the very least. At the very least. Yeah, you get your budget crowbar into there and wedge it. And when it does, in a staggering line, conforming to the mortar gaps, with a kick of dust that billows out, the whole door moves, which is, in fact, a 5-foot section of the wall that is levered by that brick, used as both a handle and a knob.
Huh.
Do you wish to open?
Yeah.
There is a damp feeling of air beyond, cool and kind of mildewy. And with a tug, it will grate against the ground a little bit, but nonetheless swing open, revealing a black chasm beyond, and a small, narrow path that, if you look to the right, trespasses a 3-paneled decorative glassed set of religious toned glass. And then breaks out into a unworked stone road that winds back and forth until it reaches, well, a humongous corpse.
Well, I guess let's go investigate the gigantic corpse.
I will need an acrobatics from each character that wishes to traverse.
Sure thing.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
I'm gonna spend another point on this because I don't trust my acrobatics. So 19.
Cool.
I'm gonna do this and reroll mine because I feel like 14 is a little low. Here we
There you
go.
go.
Nice. It's a good idea because the moment that you get up to the decorative glass, there's a sudden blast of wind that nearly knocks you off your feet. You manage to barely cling on, both of you, and make your way hurriedly to the other side, where you find much more solid and thankfully wide ground. All that's left before you is the winding path to the looming titanic creature, its skin still pinned to the huge walls by it. And you're starting to make out faint markings, too, on the walls carved. We'll get to that, though. Meanwhile, you two guys, who have decided to not brave this horrible chasm.
No, I was crossing it.
Kiosk
I
is
got
coming.
I don't know what Kios was doing.
I'm sorry. To be completely honest with you, it's been a very long day, and I kind of completely blanked out, staring into nothing for a long time. I'm really sorry, man.
No big, no big. Okay, so Kiosk is staying behind. Is
If it's going into the cavern with the crossed spears and everything, I want to go into there. Otherwise, I'm out.
okay, fair
Yeah,
enough.
it's going into that cavern.
All right,
Yeah.
then I'm going in.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So the three of you who managed to get across, that counts for defeating this trap. So the party gets 48 experience points for an unspecified trap.
Oh,
The three of us that made it across, Renault did not make it. Is that what happened?
Oh no, you all made it across. It's just 3 is enough, counted as defeated.
Oh,
okay.
so I don't even have to do anything?
Not in the experience points. Alrighty. Twisting, winding road snakes back and forth across the seemingly infinite chasm below. Those of you apprised in the arcanic arts may recognize this now that you've gotten a better look at it, with the very, very faint, sparkling purple dots in the void below. In fact, this whole room descends into a bottomless pit.
That's fun.
Yep. It's good that you guys survived because you would just fall forever.
Could
Literally.
could you theoretically build along a bottomless pit?
We Are
So
we
like
aware?
I'm imagining like the cities in Utapau at the end of in Revenge of the Sith.
Mhm.
I'm imagining like that kind of city, except like infinitely. Is that theoretically possible?
Yeah, because it's truly infinite.
I like that.
You can
Those-
even rest and prepare spells.
We start emptying the decanter of endless water into the bottomless pit, please.
Although
We
fun
can
for philosophical experimentation, unfortunately, the bottomless pit is more bottomless than the decanter is endless.
look. We take the plane of water and we push it somewhere else.
Just
Okay?
empty the entire plane.
The entire plane of water will be emptied into the bottomless pit if we just leave it here. Eventually, it'll happen.
Some
That's how it
witches
works.
be very mad in the negative plane of energy as a leak gets sprung.
Eventually,
It's
it'll
just-
happen.
It's now just the elemental plane of vacuum.
God,
Again, he yells as he gets out his magic bag, his automated bag of weasels. Just transform the water into weasels that then discorporate. There you go. You're done.
Yeah, there you go.
it'll be fine.
Whole patched. Yes. It must be, as you're coming up to it, It must be some 80 feet tall, and at least 50 feet wide. Your best guess. And surrounding it is a ring of runes, um, carved delicately in very tiny print. It's like somebody was trying to fit their entire college thesis into the circle surrounding this thing. And it winds in kind of a spiral starting from the top outwards until it hits a star. Interestingly, for those of you who are experts in medicine, I won't require a roll. All of the organs of this creature, if it had any, have been removed. It has no eye. All it is flesh, bone, and skin.
Hmm.
Can I tell from looking at it if it died before it got pinned up here, or if it getting pinned up here is what killed it?
You would hope the former, but you can give me a medicine to determine if it's the latter. You're not sure.
Huh.
You don't see any obvious tears on the thing, on the massive, like 2 foot wide brass spikes that are driven into the wall. On the skin surrounding it, which you would expect if it was struggling, but it could have also been drugged. Although it would take a significant amount of drugs to anesthetize that.
I was gonna say the only really way to test that would be just eat the meat and see if you pass out.
Decanter of endless ketamine.
Yeah.
Oh no! And that is how the codeine apocalypse started.
I guess are the runes around it in Hoot or
They're in Erebastian.
ah? In that case, I can read them.
Give me a religion. Or a lore scribe, which will yield better results, but also be more difficult.
Well, I'm better at lore religion or just religion, so I'll probably do that here.
Fair enough. It's gibberish. It feels like somebody just like opened up 8 holy books, right? Flipped them to random pages and just started writing various things from various passages and just stringing them one after another. It doesn't seem to make any sense.
Is it gibberish kind of more similar to the like divine Faraday cage type tent thing the Burning Knights had, or is it just
It's like,
random letters?
and ye sow on high the carrots in the fields before the moons streaking across the sky, the judgment fell or fallen before the men. Not only is there no sentence structure, there also doesn't appear to be any cohesive subject.
I guess I'll see if I can make a cohesive sentence by like skipping every other word or every third.
You make yourself progressively more confused.
Huh.
It doesn't seem to matter what way you look at it or try to sort it. It's just random gibberish. Excuse me.
Weird.
Quite weird. And gain a hero point for this discovery. Although you haven't quite realized the totality of it yet.
I'm gonna try and throw a rock across the like onto the other side of the ruins.
Okay. Um, anything you find, because when you throw it once, I'm sure that you'll try it again. It is a cantrip. Um, the first one you throw, when it gets within about 30 feet of it, just gets divine lanced from nowhere. Just, and the stone is destroyed. And it just keeps doing that. Every time you throw anything near it,
Do I know where it's coming from?
it's coming from random locations in 3D space around it.
Can I shoot Divine Lance where he's throwing stuff?
What's your range? It'd be about 200 feet away.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. Even if I used my, like, 3 action thing to help, I don't think that's gonna happen. I can't open my sheet. Yeah,
Wait,
at
are
most
we
I can do
all
60
200
feet.
feet away, or is Kios just wildly further than we are?
He's at the door. You guys are.
What?
Oh, okay.
I thought I was
Watch.
with them. Was I not?
Nope.
I said that.
You said-
Isn't this the crevasse with the people crossing the spears?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And crossing the. Oh, I thought you said that you were like no.
Yeah, unless if it's a different one. Unless it's the one with the crossing spears, it's a no. As in, I wanted to go with.
Oh, okay. I
Do I need
misinterpreted.
to do a check to get past the trap?
Yes.
Okay.
It will be in acrobatics. Well, I have bad news.
I'm gonna re-roll that with a hero point because I'm not gonna hit a trap.
I continue to have
Oh
bad
my
news.
god, dude! Oh my. Oh, it's not my day.
No, no.
Honestly.
Okay. So
This isn't gonna be good.
I'll just put it in chat.
Oh, it's
I'll-
my -2 from being clumsy, dude.
Yeah, yeah, and the DC does not help. This is a tough trap. So
I mean, Renault made it with a 11, didn't he?
No, I used a hero point, so it was a 19.
Oh.
Yep. It's a little bit easier because it's not hidden like normal, but nonetheless, you you begin to fall, and it doesn't seem like it's going to stop. You can give me a grab an edge to avoid falling, or to grab an edge while you are falling. Um,
That's the same check. I just want to grab an edge as soon as possible.
you must make a 23.
Oh, dude, I'm so fucked. That's acrobatics, too?
Yep.
Would we rule on using hero points for somebody else?
You can.
Yeah, I'll spend a hero point to help Kios with
I
this.
still need at least a 10. Basically, I have a 50-50 shot. You doing that give me a 50-50 shot.
Well, you're currently falling, so you'll probably want to roll, and then he'll probably want to boost you. Yep, that'll do it. If you spend that hero point.
Yep.
You fall about 30 feet until you're able to desperately grab onto a wall and come to a stop. You're only about 30 feet down, so it doesn't take too much to climb out, thankfully. And you do so. And slowly make your way across until you finally find the wider patch of ground. And heart still beating a bit with adrenaline, make your way down to the corpse. And you're now there with the party. So, what is it that you would like to do while you are here?
I'm muted. How far away am I now?
From the creature?
I suppose that's where he was throwing the rocks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. How far away from that?
From its exact center, probably around 50 feet. There's about a 15-foot gap between you and it. Well, between you and the closest part of it, I would better state.
Suppose I would do my 3 action in the new like center of mass. Do I still have my 3 action? Yeah. Reach spell.
Um, it's a bit like staring into a gross depiction of wait, let me make sure that I'm getting my reference right.
Is
But
it
I'm
like the
afraid.
whale that they exploded on the beach trying to get rid of it and it just rained meat down everywhere?
Oh no. So if you imagine Mike Wazowski, and then you turn him into a tremendous bodybuilder, and then expand the radius of that eye. That's about what you're looking at, except it's mostly skull and bones and flesh and meat
That's
vivisected.
fun.
It's like Mike Wazowski, except the lower half is a T-Rex with no tail.
Interesting.
So yeah, you can definitely reach it. If you try and blast it, it will blast back and counter your spell.
Oh, so does that mean I have to take damage now?
Nope.
Oh, it's just countered. Okay.
Basically, it has spell resistance, and you'll have to penetrate that in order to be able to get a blast in.
Can I Crisis of Faith a dead body?
Um,
Probably not, no. And now I
you
also
hope not,
don't even have a
because that
slot
would
for that,
mean
so.
that it is undead.
Raise
Undead
dead
and
on
mindless.
So raise dead on it then, Crisis of Faith.
I don't even have my harm, so I can't even heal it anymore, so.
In life, you were a devout devotion worshiper, so I thought it'd be fun to make you undead. How do you feel? You are now the thing that you hate, and
Alright,
your
so
deity by
it,
default hates you.
everybody was divine lancing all like the physical objects, but I can still shoot past that point.
To specify it, whatever it is divine lancing objects
The
thrown
dead
at.
body.
Mm-hmm. Well, not the dead body directly, something around it.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh, it might be one of those stones that's floating around. Is there a stone, one of those aether stones that like shoot down projectiles?
Now that you're looking closely, yeah, there are a few. They're embedded in the rock.
I'd like to start targeting them with divine lance.
It'll take a while. This thing, now that you're starting to account for it, has about 73 of them. They really didn't want things getting close to it.
I'm not gonna click that 73 times, but I'll just keep on going. If anybody has a better idea, I'm just gonna keep going. It's only gonna take me 10 minutes of constant cantrips.
What is the maximum roll that you can make?
For my divine lance?
Yes, for a spell attack.
30.
That is not sufficient to penetrate its spell resistance.
Okay, so that's not gonna work, boys.
Well, if he crits, doesn't it go up by 1 success level? So if he rolls a 20, it would hit, or no?
Yes, but at a rate of a 5% chance success rate over 72, you guys are going to be here possibly a few days.
Yeah, that's.
Statistically, we're looking at how do I
I would
do
think
this?
it would take at least a few hours for a reasonable success rate.
Yeah. Which you can technically cast cantrips on an unlimited time, but I imagine after hour like 2 of doing nothing but that cantrip, you're probably pretty fucking tired.
It'll start being forced march.
You said there's 72 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Times 6. divided by 60. Divided by 60. All right, we're gonna be here for 2.5 hours. If I if it's like actually statistically, working, but that's not really how statistics work. So
Yeah, that's the hopeful time of arrival.
yeah, that's like one, and my best estimate, but it's probably gonna be about twice that at best.
What are you trying to hit with the Divine Lance again?
There's little ether rocks, or ether.
Do
What are they?
Does it need to be a magical attack to hit them, or is it just anything can hit them is fine?
They'll shoot anything.
Okay, so I have.
Well, they will shoot down any
I
projectiles.
was about to say,
Oh,
yeah,
they
that's the
shoot
problem, is they
projectiles.
probably shoot
Right.
down the
So
arrows. I mean, we haven't attempted diplomacy with the beam
go
things.
for it, dude.
Would they
More power to you.
strike down a javelin before it gets to them?
They will shoot that javelin.
Okay.
Yeah. I was about to
We
say,
don't
they were
have to
shooting
then.
at rocks. I imagine they'd shoot at the
What if I
javelin.
fire my crossbow? Is it fast enough? I will
What if
spend. I'll
we
spend a bolt.
What if we unleash the
No.
decanter of endless fire hoses?
Did it
It'd
hit?
shoot the water.
Did it shoot down the bolt?
Yes.
Oh, well, fuck.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. I don't know if it's gonna damage the things, but it surely can't shoot water. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's
It'll
a
try.
fire hose of water, so like
uh,
it's a lot of. I mean, does it just evaporate the water before it gets? I mean, it's a lot of water, honestly.
That
15
can.
gallons.
I mean, there's a lot of things shooting it.
What's your experiment?
Try it. I mean,
Yes. Yes.
shoot it and
we
see
have
if
an
it works.
endless amount of water. Like, why not?
I'd say attempt diplomacy with it before we try and
We could.
destroy
Yeah.
it with water.
The decanter has multiple modes. It's a bit like, well, how much pressure are you going to shoot it with your super soaker? And you go, yes.
By the way, I looked it up and I'm pretty sure the stupid geezer has slightly above the pounds per square inch of a fire. I mean PSI get slightly above gallons per minute. I mean of a fire hose.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a lot. I mean, it's enough to do 3d6 damage. You know?
And depending, I just happen to think, depending on the opening of the bottle, that is a very effective water jet cutter if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Because it's so tightly concentrated.
Yeah,
Now, it does
Power
need
hose.
range.
yeah.
You can treat the base range for how far the decanter can get to as that spell attack.
Hmm.
And if you click on that spell, it should give you the full details. But I believe that it goes. Doesn't say. That's not right. Where's the range? 60 feet. So yeah, it's in range. But are you going to do stream, fountain, or geyser? Or all?
I mean, it wouldn't be in range for the other ones because those just kind of pour out water.
Yep. All right, so a hydraulic push. Okay, so here's what happens. You speak geyser and uncork it. Firstly, freshwater or saltwater?
Let's find out. Fresh.
Freshwater. You speak the command word. The bottle begins to pressurize, and you uncork it, and then it begins blasting out in jets. You have to keep saying like geyser, 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 but geyser. But it'll keep doing it. At first you get a, and then it just hundreds of divine lances are blasting in. It's blinding to stare at, and the sound is deafening. All of the 72 stones are outputting 3 divine lances per round to try and stop that water. And it is creating a blast of superheated steam.
This is just like the stupid fire hose versus a flamethrower thing.
Yes. Almost exactly, in fact. So it's trying, but it unfortunately, try as it might, can't evaporate all of the water before it strikes, and so you are slowly chipping away at the stone. It's going to take you about a minute per stone at the rate that it's coming through, and it's getting awful hot in here as well.
Yeah, I'd probably stop that if it was just basically making real hot steam.
You turn it off, and you are no longer in the front row of a rock band on its final tour with way too much money to spend on pyrotechnics. You slowly
Wait,
get your
guys.
hearing and vision back.
Infinite energy. Infinite energy source. Just pump the water at this thing. It'll create steam. That turns a turbine. Boom. Infinite energy.
You just
And
stick
then
it,
the
yeah.
steam that cools down the regular water, we just dump down the bottomless pit.
Yeah.
Boom.
Here you
No
go.
waste either.
Oh.
All right, we got this, boys.
The stones will eventually run out of energy, presumably.
Oh no, you just power that off the turbine.
This has now become troll physics.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to spend the time, you could do that, but you're not able to get more than like 2 before it's starting to feel like a jungle in here.
You know what, boys?
Hmm.
The magician is coming out.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Dear.
All right. In the tradition of Saran Tarot, the magician signifies the ability to communicate with clear intent, the ability to sell your wares and be innovative. The magician's blood is potent and aligned with their spiritual force. They will find themselves to have all the tools and resources they need to accomplish what they set out to do. Alternatively, promises given will be found to be empty. A deal will be found out to be nothing more than a scheme to deprive the querent of money or power, a lack in their ability to turn opportunities into profitable encounters. And therefore,
Like
I
the
must
infinite energy source.
yes, like an infinite energy source. And therefore, I must ask, Coeus, high or low?
Alright, we did high last time and I won and it fucked up. So statistically, we're gonna go high again and hope that I lose and maybe it'll be good. Alright, well,
Yeah, it's how statistics work, right?
that's purely how statistics works. It has to be
Right.
low. I do not accept that answer. It has to be low, or else it's a statistical imbalance, and it's not how statistics work. You know?
Yeah, we just live in the bad timeline.
Yeah.
You begin to see them in the mist that's been created by the fire hose versus divine lance argument that you're creating here. Dozens, must be 100 at least, of unseen servants, all slowly reaching out towards the party.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's fucking bad, right?
Well, if
Hands
it's truly, I mean, I don't think unseen servants can attack per se if it's actually unseen servant. I mean, I don't know if I would know that, but they're unseen anyway.
Would
So
I
I
know
think
that? Fate?
Yes.
Would I know if unseen servants can be a source of harm?
Give me an arcana.
So yeah,
I mean, I
I
was
don't
just
know in
about to
this.
look up in the
No.
compendium, but I feel like that's slightly cheating.
I was gonna
3.5
say,
they can for sure.
yeah, as say
Heavy.
that's like 100% cheating, but yeah.
Right, like how I did with the illusion
Yeah.
So,
staff.
it has certain limitations. It is ghostly. Firstly, they are invisible, so though they don't normally sneak, they are usually also always hidden.
Thus the unseen part, yeah.
Yes. They have resistance to all damages sources 5, except Force or Ghost Touch. They can fly 30 feet. And Their physical body is made of force. They can't use attack actions. They can move and use interact actions to do things such as fetch objects, open unstuck or unlocked doors, hold chairs, and clean. They can't pass through solid objects.
If it's hold chairs, then could they theoretically all hold us down? If there's hundreds of them.
Yes, potentially. Though their strength is individually, they are strength -4 in modifier.
Look, man,
Um,
1,000
how many?
hamsters is 1,000 hamsters. You can't beat up 1,000 hamsters.
Yeah, how many
Alright.
kindergartners could you take in a fight?
Right.
Um, it would be difficult to defeat all of them, even though they all only have 4 hit points. Um, just because you're going to need a dramatic amount of area effect damage.
I'll just do my interstellar void again on me, and
I
just
mean,
hope
yeah,
everybody
a
hits
solution.
a fortitude, and boom, everything within a 30-foot radius dead.
But they don't seem to. They seem to be kind of moving towards where you were shooting, and the other ones are doing something interesting. They're going over to all of those 72 stones.
Oh,
All right. Well, I will tell that to everybody. How many? You said hundreds?
A quick rough estimate is about 130 of them.
130. Well, are they all within a 30-foot radius of the dead body or the dead creature, or potentially not dead creature in the center?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does everybody want to stand back and just let me take the L for an extra bad curse?
well, I mean, are they reaching towards us? Do they seem like they're trying to get to
Well, I'm
us,
thinking
or
that they're repowering these things faster than they can like deplete.
Oh no, your suspicion. I'll give it with your skill check. You think that they're going to go pick up those stones and then just start chasing you with them.
Oh,
oh,
that's even worse.
yeah.
But like, would it hurt us, or does it just hurt projectiles?
I mean, if it's just casting Divine Lance, yeah, it would hurt us.
Oh,
Oh,
Especially since I was casting it at 3 a turn.
well, moderate curse is you are enfeebled 2 instead of enfeebled 1. Penalty increases to -3 instead of -2. Uh, uh, +2 against trip effects. That's kind of interesting. Half damage from falls.
Yep.
Honestly, I'm down. I just get another -1 to all of my penalty saves, or all my saves and my DC against grapple and shove. Like, honestly, we'll just do this right quick. What's the fortitude of a unseen servant?
I will reveal it since you got a nat 20. Its fortitude save is 0.
Oh, dude, it has to get a nat 20 to succeed. Just everybody back up. All right. The range of this thing is, what is it?
I will alert that if you do target a creature, which you have to target one, it's likely that you will at least damage, if not destroy, the Watcher body.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is
Do
that
we
a
need it though?
is that a risk we're willing to take? Like,
I mean,
No?
why
Okay.
not? I mean,
can't
like
say
I mean,
destroy it.
I'm obsessed with these like watchers simply because my potential deity is a watcher, but
We can go get different bodies to work as catalysts and just chuck them,
right,
and you can cast a spell
we
on
can
it.
just kill another watcher. It's fine, easy.
I mean, can't we just
They're
back
all-
up until they'd
Look at the
be
snakes.
outside of the range of the Watcher and we
Can
can
I
still hit 'em?
target an unseen servant?
Yeah, if you know where it is.
Would they all be within a 60-foot diameter area?
No. There'll be some stragglers no matter where you pick.
No, even like right now, if I pick the body, would there be stragglers?
Oh, if you pick the body right
right
How-
now.
You get like all but like 4 of them.
I think this is a better shot. If anybody has significant concerns, just get out of 30 feet from center mass,
Yeah, I
which
mean,
you already are. So
yeah. I mean, I don't. Do we need the Watcher body? I mean, it's interesting, but do we
right,
need it?
that's what I'm thinking.
Eh,
Theoretically, no. Although you don't know what it's for.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It could be very important or just not at all, and
The
eh,
thing I'm more worried about is it seems like there's a lot of work put into keeping it there, even though it was already dead.
that's
So
Is
I
it
don't
well,
is
know
it
what
keeping it there?
damaging that is going to do.
Is it keeping it
well,
there, or is it keeping us from moving forward? Could the Watcher body have simply been shot 40,000 times by the divine
Well, I
lances and
imagine the
died?
2 foot wide brass spikes driven into it are probably to keep it there.
Well, but also we're about to be chased around with 72 different divine lance
yeah,
stones.
I don't think we have. As I say, I don't think we have time to. I think we just go with the nuclear option so we don't get shredded by divine
Right.
lance lasers.
I'm saying we nuke Russia before they invade with like 60
Yeah,
million people.
yeah.
Does anybody have like a significant? I mean, Renault, you want us to save the body, but like why though? Just because it might be significant?
Yeah, because it seems pretty fucking important.
Well, also your religion.
Yeah.
Eh,
That's true. This is a body. Hold on. I
it,
changed
it's
my stance entirely.
it is already buried. It is
This is
technically at its
I would
gravesite.
not
It's
this
call this
is
fair.
disrespecting a
Right.
corpse. I've
That's if
changed. I've 180'd completely.
what
I'm not.
happens what happens if I disrespect the corpse and you don't? Like you
I
did.
cannot stand idly by.
He
Someone,
disrespects you, yeah.
someone, give me a blindfold or
wait,
something, or don't tell me about it. I don't know.
wait a minute.
What
Is
if
the
I
zone
what
of
if
truth still there?
can I
Is the
Alright,
zone of truth
Alex,
still
you're
following us around?
can I just can I just cast the spell in like in a secretive way? Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Not
Do I have that?
really. It is a
Sleight of hand versus my perception. I don't know.
We can
A
just say that it
Oh.
exploded. I mean, bodies explode when left out.
Yeah? Is that what happened?
Maybe with
Well,
I
yeah,
can just convince him that Watchers it takes a long time.
Vincent, I will say that if you do allow this body to be desecrated, it would be an anathema.
This is an anathema against my beliefs. I
Which
refuse.
means you could allow it. It just means you're gonna lose abilities until somebody forgives you.
If
Well,
Daga
what if I
Kochureo. Who
what
do I
if
need to
I
forgive me?
what if we
okay.
all retreated?
I'll
Like
just
a anlestion of your god.
I will make the point that it's not disrespecting the corpse. We are using it. We are using it for a valid purpose, and that's our honoring. You're honoring it in death.
We are
No,
avenging.
that's
We are
disrespecting it.
avenging
You're
the
you're putting
body.
a black hole on it.
Is it like
Look,
hunting where if you use
honestly, if I
Yeah.
died in a cave and like somebody came across my dead body and the only way to survive was to fucking blow it to
explosion
bits,
it?
go
Yeah.
for it, you know? Like that
I'm not.
I would
Yeah.
find that be like actually I would actually love that because it's actually
Yeah.
putting my body to use.
So say I'm not using it anymore. Who gives a crap?
Yeah.
It is, of course, dependent on the corpse or spirit in question.
Hmm.
Is there
It would be
anything
disrespectful
Also-
to bury the body of a Solanos worshiper, but
Also,
it was
it's just a
absolutely fine to bury
it's
somebody
just
who
that it might explode because like I just need over a 4 and the way I've been rolling, we're probably going to get a 3 from my 3d6. All right? So like
Is there any way I can like commune with the spirit of the Watcher body? Is it still hanging around?
We can
You
try
don't
and
know.
cast message at it.
Can
you
I
don't
try?
know still there.
Yeah. Let me. Does the ring message work? Hold on. Or does that only go to Tiagda?
No, it's just the message spell that goes to somebody you can see within 120 feet.
I'm gonna look like I'm doing some kind of spiritual hocus pocus, like being possessed monster thing, but I'm actually just casting message with the ring to ask the Watcher if it's okay to disrespect his body.
Okay.
Wait.
Give me a religion or a related spell that you think that could accomplish that.
The
I think
the
he was just gonna
the
try
ring,
and use
right?
message.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the message ring. Where is it? Is it my?
So what
I
would
mean,
a
I guess
related spell be?
I'll do a religion to try and
Oh.
help him, I guess.
Okay. Is this planar?
I think it's got a range of 120 feet. It's probably not planar.
Well, you'll know real quick. Okay, what specifically are you asking? Please phrase your message, or at
Hey, is
least
it okay if we use your body as a conduit to explode things that are shooting all around? Yes or no?
no.
No. All right. The Watcher body is spoken, boys. There's not. I mean, we have received concrete proof at this point. There's nothing I can do
You
about
couldn't
it.
have asked if he could make everybody stand down around him.
All right. Well,
Do you have
send the
message?
message. Send the message again. Wait, is it once per day?
No, it's innate.
It's, I cast the message again. Hey, can you make your boys stop shooting divine lances all around, please? Thanks.
I enjoy that this looks like that you're speaking to a decoder ring.
I'm
Um,
shaking my magic 8 ball and waiting for the thing to pop up.
Okay, let me double check. Or if reaction on your next turn. Okay. By the way, you should read message because that has some worrying implications.
So is it transferring it to the ears of the dead body? I mean, I mean like
Yeah.
No,
dead
no,
with big
no,
air quotes around it.
no. They must be able to see you and be within range to do so.
Oh, hmm,
They're not mine. It says curtly.
Can
feels
you
Oh,
bad,
help?
man. Unfortunate.
Let's say the things shooting at us are
Yeah,
probably from the people who put the body there,
I would assume as much. This is like a warning message, like, hey, don't go through here, right? Like a
or to
body strung
stop
up.
idiots like us from trying to free the Watcher.
Yeah. Well, okay, hold on. If I ask the Watcher, "Are you dead?" with a message cantrip, like, "Is that your body down there? Are you dead?" or whatever, what does he respond with?
there is a zone of truth.
There,
If
I
he's
mean, it's
not
around
dead, then
us.
you can't disrespect
That's right.
the
That's
body.
exactly my line of thinking. Is he dead? Doing some weird seance, like what's the Ouija board stuff here?
Oh,
Some of the hands have managed to grab some of the crystals. It says, what does it say? I can never truly die.
Oh,
What the fuck? That doesn't help.
oh.
Uh,
yeah. Um,
okay. If I make
About
an illusory creature, it says the AC is my spell DC, but it doesn't talk. Oh, if the image is hit with an attack or fails the save, spell ends. Never mind. I'm probably gonna lose the attacks from the divine lances. I was gonna make a
Also,
distraction.
if this takes any longer than about, and I assume it does, any longer than about 10 seconds to decide what we're going to do in real time, I have a cloak of Elvenkind. I'm just gonna go invisible. Screw it, I'm out.
Uh,
He's done.
I'd like to whip out my mentalist staff and do
Sure.
mind link and communicate to. Hopefully, I can target if I can target the body or what was the Watcher. Um, I'd like to target that if I could. Does the still get spent if I can't successfully connect?
Yes.
But
Uh,
he
it
also
depends.
connected with message. Would it be the same underlying principle?
Theoretically, I'm just double checking my things here.
what is our end goal here, by the way? Are we trying to get we're trying to get to the Watcher body, or just trying to
Oh,
get through here without
I
being
just don't
divine
want to
lance
die
smashed?
from the 10
Hmm.
different 72 different crystals that are
Hmm.
being snatched up by
oh, I'll definitely allow it because in the deities that provide it, amongst them is listed Pharasma, and so yes, absolutely.
Okay. I will link to it and communicate. Um, I mean, within 10 minutes. So all the detail I can within 10 minutes. Underlying everything that I found, what I understand to be why we're here. Um, Starting with a brief synopsis and then going into detail if I have, excuse me, more time. Um, why we're here, and please, please, for the love of God, help us.
What and what is that the order in which you wish to convey this message, or are you just spamming his email?
Uh, I suppose so. If I know the 10 minutes are like just about up, I would end with the please, please. I would need that to be in there,
Well,
but
the trouble is, of course, that the unseen servants are not going to take 10 minutes to get all of those crystals, of course.
no, it's all the information in an instant that otherwise could be communicated in
Oh,
10
okay,
minutes.
okay, I got you, I got you.
Yeah, so I'm communicating all of that 10-minute information within an instant.
Okay. Um, do, 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 do. It casts a spell and fails. It casts another spell and fails. This spell also fails when it casts it. Trying to find an exception. That also doesn't get through, but it casts it anyway. Okay, it has to beat the DC, but that is a possible spell. Have to check rebound real quick. No rebound. And okay. A spell is being cast on every party member. Do you wish to resist it?
No.
Can I detect what the spell is?
No. You have no idea what it is.
It's
No,
not.
after everything I said, I'll just accept my fate. Fuck it. No, I'm not going to
I'm
resist it.
I'm kind of spooked, so probably yes.
I wouldn't have told
Eh,
anybody like that I was going to do the mind link. So suddenly there is a
oh,
spell being cast on everybody.
oh, okay. If I was warned beforehand of something like that, I probably wouldn't.
No, I did not warn
Hmm.
you.
Well, I'm covering in the corner and resisting it. Then yeah,
Then will save, please.
okay.
Does that happen while I'm like attempting to commute into the Watcher body with
Uh,
messages?
After you finished your commune, then I would have been fuck this and then pulled out my staff and mind linked.
Okay. Marv.
Yep.
It is unfortunately a success. It is probably the worst of the three options in your situation. We'll get to you in a moment, but the spell fails. Um, oh wait, so everyone else, you are transported back to that door in a blinding green flash of light. Marv,
Yep.
you have successfully resisted the spell. The unseen servants are unhappy about this.
Wait,
Yep.
we got flashed to what door?
To the door that you opened to get into this place.
Oh, so we got.
Did I see the okay? A few questions. Did I see them teleport? Am I still invisible? And can I get there in a reasonable amount of time?
Define reasonable.
Uh, well, seeing as how I'm invisible, I don't know if they have blind sense, but I hope they can't see me. Can I just get over there before 10 minutes have passed without getting riddled with holes?
Potentially.
Hmm.
Let me check their perception type. Okay. Give me a stealth.
Alright.
You may want to be picky about this one.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna re-roll that real quick. That's significantly better. Alright.
Okay. I will roll them as a collective because, dear God, I am not going to roll that many dice.
Alright.
Just
All right.
roll 100 die. It's easy, dude.
Wow. Alright.
Okay. It just says no. Oh, you put a dot. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna actually do that.
Oh God, so many dice on my screen.
No, it caps at like 12, 20 on your screen. It's fine, dude. You just have to go, you have to expand the window and then go one by one, seeing how many succeeded.
All right. So, um, you you managed to sneak away, Marv.
Alright.
The 72 times 3 divine lances per round do not start raining down on you,
Alright.
like an orbital death laser.
Yep.
You crawl across the chasm and make it back to the door. The spell, by the way, was the Conjuration School, if you wanted to know.
Right.
I'll go ahead and give that, but unless you succeed on a particular Arcana check, no idea what spell it casts. But that is important because in order to even cast a spell, you can't. Well, it has to be sentient. It has to see you, which means it's in there. It's been in there the whole time, and it's still in there now. Therefore, there's also another unfortunate thing that you're going to have to grapple with for a moment here. Vincent, its conversation with you has left unclear the state of how it feels about its corpse.
Yeah.
You do risk possible anathema if you're just like, well, closing this door.
I will not risk the anathema. Hold on, what is closing the door? Like, literally, if I close the door, it'll anathema me? Like,
you may risk it by deciding to be like, nah.
think it's
not
just
help the corpse that's already there, or
a robot cannot, through inaction, allow a human to come to harm. Just.
Yep.
I mean, the corpse is already there. I'm not disrespecting it. I am.
That's true, but
Yeah,
you
I
are
didn't do it.
allowing the disrespect of the corpse.
I was gonna say it.
I'm not a superhero, okay? Like,
Well, you know those maxims. They're on your sheet.
I was gonna say. Just...
Kagosho guides. You should have it should have a full breakdown in your in your anathema.
anathema. Hold on, what does it say? Let me just. Yep. So what?
Where's
Just
your
disrespecting corpse or spirits is an anathema to my instinct. Defending yourself against undead creatures is not. I mean, I am not respecting the corpse. IMO. I mean, if I could, I would probably help, but I don't want to be hit by 72 times 3 divine lances, or really wake up the Watcher. Honestly, if I'm honest with you, I don't want to do that either.
That's fair. That's fair.
Even if I got lucky enough that they all rolled a nat 1, I'd still die.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean,
Pretty crazy. Pretty
I
crazy.
was gonna say, if every single lance hits you and yeah, they all roll a 1, I'm pretty sure that's enough to at least knock unconscious everybody.
They'll just start basically vaporizing a character every
No,
round.
what is it? It's like over 10 minus 10 you die or something like that.
You start dying, and then every attack after that has the chance to increase your dying.
Okay.
So
And that's a
it's
lot of attacks.
What's
to
an
increase
insta
your dying.
dead? What's an insta dead then?
There is instant death, and hang on, it is an amount of value relative to your constitution. I'm getting the exact value for you right now. Instant death.
Reddit says double your maximum health, I think.
Yep, double your max HP in one blow.
Honestly, they could easily do that. They could
Well-
easily hit 150 and insta
Not
kill
in
me.
one blow.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say that would be each individual hit would have to.
However,
Oh,
Still
it's
be
a
able to
D4,
kill you
isn't
if
it?
knocked you unconscious.
It's a
but-
D4.
with 142 attacks per round, once you get down to dying, that's 142 saves to increase your die.
isn't it 216? Is it 72 times 3?
Well, yeah.
Boom, dead.
Okay, so
That's me
That
dead
sounds-
right there.
do we know the alignment of the goons casting Divine Lance? Is there a way for us to tell that?
Yeah,
If
there's
the sword
spells
was working,
that can do it.
Can someone tell me the alignment of the goons casting Divine Lance?
Does anyone have a spell or a scroll for detect alignment?
I do not know.
the sword does, but the sword doesn't work currently. So
Hmm.
Yep.
See
What
how
are
that-
they, sword? Nothing.
I don't think I have anything for detect alignment.
Yeah,
Alright.
you're sure. You can give me a master religion to try and suss it out, but
okay,
Mhm.
guys, we need to get 69 more experience, and then I can make that roll.
Yeah? Let's go find a rat to kill.
Right.
Hmm. Okay,
Uh,
well,
I think
Let's put
for
down some mouse traps.
Right.
Passive XP.
oh, speaking of Reynal, go ahead and give me another religion.
It seems like our only options here are nuke the corpse or get turned into Swiss cheese. I don't like either one of those.
I would say there is a solid, like, 25% chance I can just run through there with absolutely no consequence whatsoever.
I mean,
A solid. Okay, hold on. Divine Lance is a 2-action cast, right? So they can only cast one of those per round, or they cast 3 of those per round?
3.
Oh,
They get to cheat because it's an interact action.
okay. If I just like poke my toe in the range of them, can I willingly take a shot from one of them?
Yes, theoretically.
Okay.
Although you would still only be dealing with them individually.
If I would like to rage and then stick my arm out and, let one of the divine lances hit me.
you just freaking like grit your teeth and bite
Yep.
down on something to stick
I
your
get real
yeah.
mad and just hit me. Just come on.
I imagine you're like, hit me, and then you just pull your no arm torso back. Like, damn
It would be unfortunate, but it's
Just hit me. Immediately vaporized.
yeah. One of us hasn't taken damage from the divine lances yet, right? We've just seen it in action.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they
So,
could
yeah.
possibly be casting it at like 10th level or something and be doing
That's a lot of
10d4 plus whatever.
if it's 10th level, you would be feeling some arcanic presence from 147 castings per round.
Yeah.
That's true.
So can I purposely get hit by at least one?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. They'll
Alright.
keep pursuing. They'll be like, "Hey," and slowly move over to the door.
Alright, what happens when I purposely get hit by one of the divine lances? We're doing it for science.
For science.
For science.
Okay. I will answer that in a moment. Uh, duh, 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 duh.
We'll
Uh,
answer a
all
couple
right,
of questions.
you take this much.
What damage type is it? Do we know, or do I feel it?
Um, it is neutral.
Neutral. That's not how Divine Lance works.
No, I imagine it's similar to how Coeus can cast a Divine Lance, despite his deity being neutral.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It's probably the same
I mean,
type of Divine Lance.
Is my deity neutral?
Yes.
Okay.
True.
well,
And okay, did we decide they have a +10 to their attack rolls? Is that what happened? Or was that
I don't know.
Kias as a +10
You
to his spell
allowed one
attacks?
to hit you, so I don't have to
Yeah,
look.
yeah.
It's you.
Another question: whenever Renault and I drank the mystery juice potion, did it heal us or just heal our status effects?
It did also heal you 3d8.
3d8. Okay.
Yep.
Let me roll it because I'm down HP.
Hmm.
Could have been better. Okay. All right. Well, take two damage and then I stop raging. Nothing of value was lost as I gained 10 temp HP during that, but you know. Alright, science over. There's not a 25% chance I can just run through there with no consequence whatsoever. I mean, I could probably do it, but there'd be consequences. I mean, how many is it? It's 104. It's 72 times 2? Hold on. It's 140. Wait, they roll that many per round?
Yes.
And then I'm doing it for science. I'm sorry if this kills the server, but I'm doing it for science.
Oh no, do I?
It didn't kill the server. Okay, so I can take. I mean, I'll die, obviously.
Yes.
Okay.
Pui.
Hmm.
Alright, so let me
Anyone have a potion of resistance to normal damage? Neutral
Well,
damage?
You know what? Would be
Gerard,
the
you're
most
fucked.
hilarious thing is walking in with resist energy. If a thing existed, resist energy 5 neutral.
Yep.
I
That's
am
what I was,
harmless.
that's what I was hoping is that they would be evil aligned, and I have 7 negative energy resistance, and I could literally just walk through there with no consequence whatsoever, but
With a constant spotlight on you of
yeah, I would literally be hit. I would literally heal by any damage they shot at me, I guess. It's not that would, or, well, I have 7 negative energy resistance, and they can only do a d4 per shot, so, you know, it's, yeah, but, yeah. And we grappling hook the corpse. Can we check a grappling hook at the spikes holding it down and free it?
um. You're pretty sure that such grappling hooks would get immediately
That's
vaporized.
true. They would immediately get Divine Lance to death.
Alright, so can I? Uh, okay, so seeing as how they can't see me, I guess, whilst I am invisible. Is there any kind of rock or anything that I can gently, like, kick off into the bottomless pit to distract them?
You want to distract them. You'll kick it off, and then it'll just fall forever and make no sound.
Well, yeah, but it's a projectile. I don't know. I might shoot it. You know.
Well, here's an important fridge brilliance moment that I'm going to continue to award because of that nat 20 from earlier. Unseen servants are mindless,
Oh, well, yeah. So it's well, okay, yeah.
which means something is directing them.
That's a good point. Yeah. Okay.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have the brains to go, oh, I can just take these rocks and pew pew things.
I didn't mean to do that, but here we are.
How dare you?
Well, um, I don't want to get lasered. I was considering yelling and pleading to not get shot, but I'm just gonna do that and get lasered.
Um, fair enough. Also, while you're there, Reynald kind of just passively reaches over to you and touches you. He doesn't
All
seem
right.
to get it.
I mean, that's the edge away from him.
You don't know what just happened,
uh, I don't.
but you're no longer frightened.
Oh, okay. Cool. Feeling significantly better.
Yeah,
I'm still not. I still choose life.
that's
Still
fair.
not. Yeah, still not gonna get lasered.
How far away is the body? Is it 30 feet away from the point at which we'll start getting memed by divine lances?
Memed is a good word to put it.
Yep,
As
yep, yep.
yes, about there. Yeah,
No one has like haste spell or something like that, right? Or whatever the equivalent of a haste spell is.
haste.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah,
have the.
yeah,
I
it
have.
haste.
I mean, I have the I can run absurdly fast because I'm a monk with a bunch of magic items spell, but other than that,
Yeah,
no.
I had it for my old class, but I also think it was range touch, so
Yep.
Mm.
I
he's
mean,
fucked.
what is our goal here? Because I mean, I know I am not allowed to disrespect the body, but what does the party as a whole want to do with this room?
Not die.
Not
That is
okay.
my
Good,
sole
good
goal right
point.
Well,
now.
now we're
Is
out
not
of now
die.
we're out of range, aren't we? Now we're like
Yeah,
200 feet away. So
yeah.
They're
I
they're
was gonna
slowly
say.
moving over.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm invisible. I'm out of the door. I'm no longer frightened. My goal is to get out of that room and leave the spirits to do whatever they feel like and not die. That is my goal.
as soon as if I see them, can I like detect where they are? The unseen
It's
servants.
getting a little harder now that the fog from the steam is lifting. But yeah, you can still see where they are.
I think worst case, you could probably target a stone with your thing.
Yep.
It's one creature, is my target. Would a stone count as a creature?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. Um, as soon as if I see them gaining on him, and they are within 60 feet because of my reach thing, I will. And again, if they're gaining on him, I will cast Interstellar Void. Oof. When the. Hold on, how am I going to phrase this? When the closest person is 30 feet away, I will do my 60-foot range one so it like encompasses the first person as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And hopefully not get Marvs.
This title shall be Sorry Marvs.
Yep.
Um
Uh,
Okay, yeah. You can probably work that out.
Important point. I have also been impaled by a snake several times and constricted, and I'm not feeling too good. So any kind of anything that's going to
I
hit
healed
me
you to
has.
full after
Oh,
Yeah.
we
did
fought
you?
Yeah.
the snakes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then Fate, if it's on a narrow pathway, I'll just keep sustaining Interstellar Void.
Wait.
And
Well,
since they're mindless, they're
we
gonna
have
keep
to
on.
move on a narrow pathway. They float.
yeah, they fly.
Right, but it's within a 30-foot, I assume, radius sphere.
Yes.
Okay. Is it narrow enough that it would encompass the entire pathway?
Potentially.
All right, well, and they're mindless, so they're gonna take the shortest route, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I just sustain it, a lot of them are gonna go straight in to the void. So I'll just.
Though they are being directed by something that does have a mind.
Oh, well.
Something. Probably not the corpse.
Probably.
Hopefully, I don't have to move it and then cause myself a major curse. But
Still gonna stick with that as the plan?
I think so. I
Sounds
have that
like it.
trigger set up, right? So, like, as soon as they're within 30 feet, I use my 60-foot range spell.
Okay. All right.
And then sustain.
So, Marv, you're being the bait then?
I suppose, yeah.
I don't mind being the bait. I'm a tank
Oh,
here, and like
Well,
oh,
you're
the reason
invisible.
he's the bait is so that he doesn't get hit by the interstellar void, hopefully.
yeah.
They're chasing him. Hopefully he stays outside of the 30-foot range of my attack, which I am trying to position perfectly so that unless they are literally on top of him, he won't be hit.
Yeah.
You're not still invisible? Didn't you? Hold on.
No, it lasts for 10 minutes unless I manually make it go away. So,
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to be charging at us anyways, aren't they?
yeah.
Presumably.
Yeah.
Once they're aware of your presence.
Yeah, the cloak is just so that... Would the stones hit him anyways? Even though he's invisible?
No.
Alright, then you're
I mean,
fine. Just fucking keep booking it with the invisibility.
yeah, he doesn't become a ghost, so
Yeah.
just invisible, not incorporeal.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, so you guys put that plan into action. Marv, you head out, uh, keeping close your cloak, because your life, now you know, literally depends on that. And you get in position. Everything's ready.
Could we... I'm sorry. Could we back up into, like, the entryway so, like,
Yeah.
the 30-foot area will still cover all of the entryway and they can't really get in?
You could do it that way if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'd like to do it that way if we could. Just Marv's, you have to book it for the actual doorway now.
Yeah.
Just a bit further, basically.
Yeah.
Same plan, backed up a little bit into the doorway.
Yeah.
You do so, and they come within about 50 feet of the doorway, and then they'll slow to a stop, and kind of confusedly turn a bit, and then they'll just kind of hover there.
Alright, well then I'm not going to cast my damn spell. That seems like a waste. I'm gonna step right outside of the doorway.
Okay. They kind of move forward a bit and then stop. They're now like 45 feet.
Is there a way to trace the spell back to whoever's controlling them?
Not unless they're controlling them with a spell.
Oh, which is probably not what is happening.
Yeah, with the delay, it sounds like they're basically being given instructions through commands.
Any ideas, guys?
Well,
I've honestly exhausted all my science at this point.
Half of the hands split off from the main group and start moseying over to the glass windows.
oh, okay. Well, I also have this, and just on the off chance that there is somebody watching us currently, and is directing these things to shoot at us or anything that they're being, would like to approximately, I think the range of that is about 60 feet away from me. Would like to yell out something along the lines of, "Please don't kill us. We're not intent on any harm," which is not a lie.
Fair.
Yeah.
What if I just whip out the skull real quick?
The what?
The skull. Pull it out of my shadow.
Okay, that's something interesting. Give me a perception. It's not there.
Oh.
In my shadow? It's not in my shadow.
Reaching down there and reaching around and not there.
What if I hold up my ring?
It doesn't seem to care.
Oh. My skull is not in my shadow or cannot be found in my shadow. This isn't good.
Pretty bad.
I got nothing then, boys.
Yep. I don't suppose me asking them politely to not shoot us to death has changed their behavior at all.
No.
Alright.
It
I
doesn't.
don't think so.
In fact, you hear a from down the hallway, followed by
Oh.
What's that? Fucking A10
I
or
imagine
something?
that's
Like what's
them
what's
breaking
happening
through the
down there?
window in the church behind us.
Wait, what in the church behind us?
They're probably breaking through the window to come
Oh.
around.
Oh, okay.
Don't ruin the masterful plans of Hand Team 6.
Are there any other choke points without windows on the pathway that we got
Not
here?
really. Yeah, it's snaky. There are choke points if you're walking.
Well, I
but
mean,
not,
like on the way to the doorway that we're standing in, where
no,
there weren't any choke points before that.
not really. No. I mean, there's the platform that has the cinder on it.
The
I
elevator.
mean, we could try and run back to the elevator and go up, but that would probably be abandoning the body, which Vincent doesn't want to do.
No one. Well, the body's already been there, and it's like that's
My
not really
personal
desecrating the
beliefs and the
body.
beliefs of the spirits giving me guidance are two very different things. Yeah, I'm fine with blowing up the body, but it's a bad idea
That's
if I want
that's
to be
not
useful.
that's not disrespecting the corpse though. Just leaving it down here
I,
out of no choice. Blowing it up, sure, that's disrespectful, but leaving it down here isn't really, is
well,
it?
That is my personal thoughts as well. Yeah. Can I do like a wisdom check to see if it'll? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, you can do a wisdom check to try and come up with new ideas.
For my anathema at least. I mean, I don't. Yeah, a religion. I don't know. Do I have a religion? What is my? Am I powered by religion? Hold on. Eh. I'm possessed by spirits and they get mad at me if I disrespect bodies. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The spirits that you're kind of bound to that give you a little bit of your power. That's what it's about.
I'd be like, hey, spirits that are bound to me giving my power, are you cool with me leaving that body down there? I really don't want to die for it.
Um, give me a religion. You might be able to discern what faith it was from.
Yeah.
Although it's really hard to tell from the bones. Um,
Guess I
yeah, you're not sure.
can I message the body again and be like, hey, yo, you cool with me leaving you down there? Like, is that alright? You know, I can't really, you know, a lot of divine lances in between me and you.
Um, what's the range on message? It's like 400 feet, right?
I think it's 500 feet if it's casting at 3rd level,
120
which I
feet.
think it would be.
Yeah, 120 regular range. I don't know about the ring. If I can find it.
It's a little bit out of range. You'd have to get like out to that first snaky bit past the narrow ledge, and then I think about by midpoint you'll be in range.
I have to get halfway there.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, like a fifth of the way there, more correctly. Technically, walking distance wise, not as the crow flies.
I assume if I sprint over there, do the thing, and then sprint back, I'll be hit by 144 divine lances, or
They are just kind of hanging out, like about 45 feet away
Yeah.
from the open door. Yeah.
yeah. The Watcher said he wasn't dead. Rules is written. My spirits have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, that's a valid point. He said he can't die under a zone of truth, meaning that's not technically a
Nah,
corpse.
he
Yep.
wasn't under the zone of truth though.
Well,
He could be lying.
I
Well,
don't
you
know
don't
that he
know.
is
Yeah,
lying.
I was
So
gonna say you don't.
by all right, my spirits have no right to complain. It's fine. I don't care about the body. I've decided. I don't care
Yeah,
about the body.
it's not a corpse. It's not
I
an anthem. That's how
I
it works.
I wouldn't go as far as to say, hey, blow the corpse up, but I'm leaving it there.
As you guys debate this, suddenly there are two giant columns of starry flame that crackle and blast into existence, leaving nothing in their wake.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry, column to fire going where?
In both directions, up and down. It strikes the ceiling and blasts down into the infinite abyss before it goes away into the darkness.
Are all the unseen servants dead?
Yep, and the stones are gone.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
so this puzzle was
Problem
too
solved.
hard for us, and fate's being nice. Let's go, boys. Down the pathway.
Not quite. But,
It was just a pillar of fire, so, that means it's clear for us. Let's go. It means it's completely safe now.
I mean, I'm still in the room invisible, so I'm safe either way. You guys can come along.
I'll yell out to, the ether. Thank you for your help. And then I will try. What's the range for message?
It is 120 feet unless cast from a higher level.
Oh, so I have to get a little bit closer, but once I get in range of the body, or someone I can target, where we were trying to target the body. Once I get in range, then I'll just message a thank you.
You feel that something is welcome to be thanked.
All right, well, that's good.
But you feel it coming from a different direction than you were expecting.
Well,
Rather than from the corpse, it appears to be coming back towards the rest of the party.
Alright, did somebody do something?
the fuck happened? Renault, is it your sword?
no, it's not the sword.
Bruh, if it's your fucking sword, that's going down the pit one of these days, dude. The
It is
haunted
not the
sword.
sword.
The
As a
haunted
reminder-
sword. You are the sword. That's the
As
joke.
a reminder, everyone is still under zone of truth.
Eh,
Renault, is it the sword?
who
No.
summoned the stupid pillars of fire?
Vincent, is it you?
Barbarian does not have access to Pillars of Fire spells, sadly.
Is anybody or anything on their person, spiritually or otherwise, responsible for the pillar of fire, to our knowledge?
Not to my knowledge.
Probably.
I'm
Probably.
answering in the affirmative that I probably do not have anything on me that I know of that would cause pillars of fire to appear unless have some random cursed item and or blessed item under the circumstance.
Renault, what might be able to do that?
The orb that I touched a while ago.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
That makes sense, I guess. Vincent, nothing. You're
Like,
just barbarian being barbarian.
I have no idea if the spirits that are possessing me and giving me power just happen to be ninth level wizards who decided to cast Firestorm to help us out. Like, it's not on me, okay?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Mm,
The Council of Awesome declares it so.
mm,
The spooky spirits just possessing me, following me around everywhere, just decided, you know what? Firestorm.
mm. It's
Grant.
because
All right, well, fuck it. We're not gonna deal with this. Let's just keep going.
Verna?
yeah. Hopefully we don't get a firestorm.
Yeah.
Mm,
I'll message that same thing, the same target, and I'll go, please don't kill us, and, um, um, yeah, I think that's all I got. We come in peace.
That's the message. Please don't kill us. Yeah,
Yeah.
truly a
Okay.
great diplomat.
I mean,
Mm.
honestly.
You get a response in a way. Your fear is if you were suffering under a fear effect, it would have been dismissed.
Well, that's
mm,
nice.
that's good enough for me.
That's nice of him.
Oh, just I'm not here to hurt you kind of
Yeah.
diplomatic gesture, I guess. Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go into the depths of hell. Come on, guys.
It targets all of you.
Mm.
So anyone that was suffering from any fear effects would have that.
Let's go investigate the Watcher Corpse, and then go to the statues with the crossed spears, or whatever's next interesting thing happening.
Fair enough.
The statues were in the last room. I think they were in the empty church.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh.
With the pitfall trap, sandfall trap.
oh, okay, yeah.
With the ascender that didn't seem to work, or at least was extremely grumpy about working.
Gotcha.
Who knows?
Anyways.
Maybe this is the Watcher of elevators.
Dude, I hope so. That'd make it the rest of this pretty easy, wouldn't it?
What a low position you serve in the Pantheon. What is your deity's portfolio? Ascender.
Mm. It's only the
Is that like
elevators that go up, not the
ascending
ones that
people
go
to higher
down.
power? No. I just
Mm.
primarily work on things that take you from level 1 to level 2. You know, stairs, ladders, elevators. That's all me, baby.
You can't climb a mountain without me. It's literally impossible.
I got this idea brewing. It might take a couple 100 years, but just wait until you can fucking get in a plane. All right.
Wait until you see an escalator. It's like stairs that go up.
On their own.
But yeah, so you guys make it back into the church, and in fact, about a third of the the kind of curved place that had all the stained, that's just all melted stone now, and some of the floor beyond it.
Mhm.
They decided to use their divine lances to basically do a blast door.
Sure.
Otherwise, the room is unharmed.
So I guess we want to go keep examining the Watcher then, or try and free it.
Yeah. Suppose.
How would you like to free it?
Move the big spikes, bang it to the ground.
I guess I'd try and break the rune circle around it as well.
Okay.
Can we message the Watcher and be like, hey bro, you want to be removed? Want to
No.
be freed? No?
Oh, he says no?
He says no. He doesn't want to be
Doesn't.
removed.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Then we'll
You cool here?
leave him, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. Reynal, a will save effect is attempting to happen. Do you wish to save?
No.
Okay. You are now under the effects of a gesh, of which I will give you the rules.
Well,
Neat.
But the first of which will be you may not harm her things.
oh,
Got it. Well, let's try the elevator again then.
The zone of truth, by the way, intensifies. It's now harder to lie. Coeus, you're still pretty studied in religion, right?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was decently. Let me see if. Yeah, it's like a secondary thing to me.
Are you expert trained?
Yes.
Give me religion. Something about this is tugging at you. Oh, by the way, hero point for solving that encounter, even though you don't need experience points for it.
Yeah, that's definitely you just being nice to us, wasn't it?
No.
No?
oh,
It wasn't one of those where you got the riddle out of like a kid's book and then we just couldn't figure it out, or
No. This is
Okay.
a pretty important part of the thing.
hmm.
No, these things happened entirely due to player actions. Okay, so you're thinking a thing that can remove fear at will, and an orb that imparts things to people, and the two flaming columns of light.
Pyros.
You have an idea of what it might be that's following you around, especially since even though you may not properly identify it, you do notice the what type is it? The enchantment curse that just went off on Raynal, even if you don't know what spell it is because you're sensitive to curses. You think you know what it is that's following you around. You believe that this is a Belissa.
And what?
Those are confessor angels of Felinor's court.
Oh,
Um,
so
they don't
like
generally
Felinor's interrogators, basically.
Um, they're like the people that show up during war that raise the sword and hurrah the army,
Oh,
or appear at trials of kings and are like, all right, we're keeping this above board. Importantly, they have a special effect. It's often spoken of in Bard song, and this is where we're going to end tonight's game. They can possess people.
Oh.
yeah, I figured it was some shit like that. God damn it, Renault.
Eh.
Be warned that they are particularly good at sensing lies and illusions.
I'm not gonna lie at all. The only
Um,
illusions I'll be sending is against, other things, not even against Renault, so I'll be fine.
I didn't even know this thing exists. So I have no reason to lie to it, especially since it's helping us out.
that's fair enough.
Hmm.
So, you also know that while it's possessing people, it has a couple of interesting effects. Firstly, it can talk to them, and no one else can hear.
Fuck
It's
you,
just
Renault.
in their mind.
Not telling me shit.
You only asked about the sword.
It's true.
Yeah, it's my own fault for being so narrow-minded. Of course, you could be
Secondly,
possessed about other things.
um, if forced to, because they're like a Jiminy cricket that follow you around. Literally, because they're inside your body instead of your pocket. They can also just paralyze their host.
Oh.
Takes a bit of doing, but they can do it. They usually use it whenever they're outside of a body, but they can do it.
Well, Renault, don't piss off at the angel that's possessing you. And easy peasy, lemon squeezy, we're not going to have that happen.
They can also cast a Gesh on someone that they're deciding to stick around with. And that is, in fact, as the curse. It's worth noting that they cast it at 7th level.
Jesus.
Which means that this is a contract that lasts up to 1 year on an unwilling creature. But can be removed. It is a curse. And finally, the more powerful ones can just spend a whole day and just atone people.
That's
long as
good.
you're
I
willing
really
to
don't
sleep-
want that to happen to me, though. Can he atone himself?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Well, no. Yes and no. The Belissa can atone anyone, but you have to be truly penitent.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like asking if you can go up to the freaking Pope and murder 10 kids, say you'll do it again, and then say ask for forgiveness. Like,
Yeah, just say
I mean,
I embrace Jesus at the gate, and boom, you're in.
huh.
That if you're not truly penitent, the outcome is always a critical failure. In which case, the creature offends your deity and is permanently cast out from the faith.
But what if I don't have a deity? Haha, fucking joke's on them.
You don't have to atone for anything, though. You don't have any anathema.
Right. But also, it's
You
good to
answered
know. It's
yourself.
good to know that I can, stick it to them.
But this does have some important qualifications for Vincent and Reynold.
What was
Because-
Renault's deity beforehand?
Hmm?
What was Renault's deity?
Kagosho.
Kagosho.
Although I said it's usually from Felinor's court.
Okay.
This one may not be.
Yeah.
Worth noting that it can only cast a tone on a worshiper of the same deity as their philosophy. Speaking of which, step 2, by the way, Reynol, and this is where I'm going to end it for tonight. Step 2 of your Gesh is this. And yes, you do know the actual thing, but you can never say it.
Oh.
I don't think anything popped up, but I know what you're talking
I
about.
flipped over to the Discord expecting something. I just saw minigun starting, like that little YouTube video, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck
now
can
I
I
see
do
it.
for that?" Like,
Yeah, just the 8-10 Warthog, just the Divine Lance laser,
yeah.
Check the top right of the
Yeah, I
first
see it
one.
now.
Yep, that's the second part.
No, that's
God,
the
what would the
gift.
anathema even be for that?
They're gonna get into that. You've already discovered one of the anathemas.
Okay.
So good news. There's now only one Kagoshin in the party. So now we have diversity again.
Yeah.
Since you guys decided to not fight the Ballista, at least yet, and instead broker peace, I will consider that to be a major victory.
Alright.
Damn
Yes,
straight,
we're
dude.
Welcome. Diplomacy succeeded.
For the first time in the history of D&D, diplomacy has succeeded.
All it took was possibly my soul.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Is there anything I can do to
You're
get
a
another
warlock
70
now.
XP right now?
Hold
Yeah,
on, hold
just
on. I'm a
become a
warlock too,
warlock.
right? Wait. Spirits hold on. Let me do the thing again.
Have just multi-classed into a warlock without realizing it.
Emotionally sensitive to spirits around you, worship ancestors or apparitions, or are haunted by the specter of a blah 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 blah. I'm a warlock. My power is gained from some kind of
Warlock of
ghostly
muscle.
apparition.
It's just a pact
Yeah,
made with an extraplanar being. It's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look up
Yeah,
warlock.
What you have is the avatar state. That's what it is.
yeah.
This is the definition of warlock according to whatever the first thing that pops up on Google is. So
But see, it's not a pact. It just possesses you.
Oh well,
it's a
alright.
symbiotic relationship. I mean, it's an
I mean,
unwilling pact.
yeah,
Yeah, are we
God,
talking?
God.
Are we talking more, parasitic, or are we talking more, at the end of Venom? The beginning
It's
of
like
Venom
Ong.
or the end of Venom?
It's like Ong. It's like Ong and Korra, where you don't choose. It just is. And either it ends with you or it doesn't.
So do we go up to 7th from that XP?
Yes.
I am 70 away. I don't know about you guys, but I'm 70 away.
I'm
11 over.
I'm negative 11 away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you guys have so much more than me?
I
We've been
don't
doing the
know.
same shit.
What did we get? Hold on. What did we get 81 more XP than you from?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like we've been doing more or less the same shit. I mean, occasionally I'll get like 11 and you guys don't get any, but somehow I'm behind everybody. Come on now. Get
Yeah,
out of
I
here.
am.
All right, well now I'm 80 over, but
I
You're
now he's being
one
nice to
behind
me.
us.
All right. Also, new special effect.
Hmm.
The Star and the Hermit are removed from the deck. As is
Oh.
Well, I mean, we've been getting the
Oh.
Hermit a lot,
Yeah.
and honestly, I don't know if he's been really helping us much, so it's fine. Although
until
that's also DM's shit, so he probably has been helping us tons, and we just don't know.
Nah. That's really the only time was the ballista going, hey. By the way.
What do I get with Oracle for my next one? Let's see here. I get 4th level spells, boys. Let's go.
Oh boy.
I become an expert spellcaster, general feat, and a whatever the fuck resolve is, and a skill increase. Wait, skill is what is that? That's
It's training.
Yep, and you can go to master now.
I'm now even
Ooh.
faster.
Do I want to?
Oh no!
I am gonna do master occultism. That actually matches my character, and I think that's for the best.
Mark, how fast are you?
uh,
Fast are you?
Does my HP increase
That's right.
with my max HP? Like if I was 50 out of 50, am I now 50 out of 57?
What?
I leveled up, right? So
Hmm.
am I still at max HP, or am I at the HP I was before?
Oh, yeah. I roll with, if you're at max HP when you level, then you just go up with the max.
All right. Because I feel that makes sense. If I was hurt, that also makes sense. But, or,
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. It
Alright.
seems the fairest way to do it.
I get a 4th level spell. Let's see here. What do we got? We got a lot. Divine Wrath. That's fancy.
What a coincidence.
Nice. I become expert in exactly one weapon.
okay, skill
Oh, wait.
increases.
What's my new favorite weapon? Because that's what I become expert in.
I don't know. What is your new favorite weapon?
I don't know. It depends on the deity.
Oh, right. So Kagosho has a few of them. Which one do you have currently?
Spear is what I've been using.
That's his most iconic one. He also has shield, fist, and What is it?
I think in your list you just had spear and fist.
Yeah.
Maybe that too. I just mean because the whole deity changing deal.
Oh right.
I
Yeah.
feel like somebody just would like repeatedly cast dull ambition on me. You curse the target to fail in all avenues of its life that require drive and ambition.
Wow, okay.
I,
Kind of depressing, but hey.
I feel like I am the embodiment of this spell.
Getting real in touch with your feelings. So Reynald, the this will be less useful for you because of one of them, but so the first favored weapon of your deity is firearm.
Oh,
The second one is dagger.
Okay.
And she is considered a true neutral deity.
Huh. I should check because I'm pretty sure part of the War Priest doctrine is that I get access to my deity's weapon if it's not simple.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So does that mean I just have access to a gun?
Understand a gun.
It will work a bit like JoJo's.
Oh Jesus! I get 2 4th level, dude. Get
the entire horse.
If I have something where it says my proficiency rank increases to expert and it's already at expert, it doesn't do anything, or
Yes.
okay, unfortunate.
So yeah, basically you just picked up the Emperor in respect. That's
Nice.
your stand now. Sadly, not as cool as you don't have labeled bullets and all. Wait, no,
Well, I mean, I can just label the bullets myself.
that's true. You could.
I have labeled
I'm a
bullets, I
scribe.
don't have aimbot.
Oh, I think I'm gonna grab Talking Corpse. We keep encountering dead bodies. I feel like I might grab that one. I also have Remove Curse, dude. Wait, does Remove Curse work on Besh? Bash?
Yes, but it will be treated as a counteract.
And it's a 7th level, so it would probably be.
You attempt to counteract one curse afflicted if the curse comes.
Is that a curse?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh, okay.
but does it stop it? I mean, like it just says that it counteracts the curse. What does that mean? Like it doesn't actually end the curse. It just like it's like a
So-
band-aid,
No, there's
or
a
is it a
counteract
solution?
action.
Yeah. When you're attempting a counteract check, you add the relevant skill modifier or other appropriate modifier to your check against the target's DC. If you're countering an affliction, DC is in the affliction stat block. If it's a spell, use the caster's DC. For spells, counteract checks modifier is your spellcasting ability modifier plus your spellcasting proficiency bonus plus any bonuses and penalties that specifically apply to counteract checks. What you can counteract depends on the check result and the target's level. If the effect is a spell, its level is the counteract level. Otherwise, half its level and round up to determine its counteract level.
Oh, so me trying to do Remove Curse on a level 7 spell is hopeful
so
at best.
If you critical fail, you fail to counteract. If you fail, you counteract if the counteract level is lower than your effect's counteract. You succeed. If you succeed, then you counteract if its level is no more than one level higher than your effect's counteract level. And on a critical success, you counteract if the counteract level is no more than 3 levels higher than your counteract level.
Which my counteract level would be what, 3 at level 7?
Mm-hmm.
So at best, I would, even if I get a nat 20, it would be what, like
It would still just be a critical success,
Right.
which would reach up to 3. So you'd be
One short
one
still.
short than that. Yeah.
Well, then I'm not grabbing that. That's not useful. These are still deactivated until I rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
thought so. Read omens might be helpful, especially with, how inept we are. Getting a clue towards something that we want to do within the week.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not incorrect.
Not die.
Yeah. Um,
I'm gonna grab Talking Corpse. I think that works. That one's nice.
is that just 2E speak with dead? Is that what that is?
Grant the target course a semblance of life. Use it to speak to answer 3 questions. The spell calls on the physical body's latent memories rather than summoning back the deceased spirit. The more
Importantly,
damage the
avoid
corpse has
damage.
taken, the more inaccurate the answers are.
Hmm.
And then the rest are just kind of needless details.
You
Yeah.
must have a throat and mouth to speak at all, which will be a problem with Watchers because famously they communicated psychically.
Hmm.
I can't stress enough that they were Mike Wazowski's without a mouth with a large eyeball and T-Rex legs. Look, the gods were busy and they didn't want to put much thought into it, so they were like, what does it need to do? Walk. All right, what does it need to do? See. All right, done.
I could just, radiate a 10-foot 2d6 negative damage with necrotic radiation, but that's not helpful to me at all. See, the problem is that a lot of AoE spells, at least at these levels, are all, with at least Divine Tradition again, are all from you outwards.
Well, then you just gotta get in there.
But I have 50 HP, dude. You expect
Who
me to
cares?
live?
Punch a dude in the face.
I love how one of the prerequisites for one of these feats is you have died at least once.
Yeah.
Uh,
Talking about Petitioner.
No, it's
No,
numb
it's
to
numb
death.
to death.
Yeah.
Basically, the first time you become dying, you just regain hit points. Or you
Hmm.
don't get wounded when you get back up.
Yeah. It's just you died once, so you decide to had enough of that and don't want it
You
to happen
decide
again.
you don't want to do that again.
Yeah.
I've seen Vosham's face and it does not attract him.
Yep.
40-10 versus... What is my searing light? 5d6?
Yep, currently. Although it's now... Your Searing Light's a signature spell.
Yes.
Then it's now heightened to, I think, 76?
Yep.
Yep.
Moving on up.
Does it... It's probably not going to automatically heighten that, is it?
If it's signature, yeah, it probably won't do that automatically now.
Yeah, I don't think it understands signature.
Not yet, no.
No.
If you drag it into your 4th level, then it would heighten it automatically.
Yeah.
But then I would...
Otherwise, when you roll the dice, you can just hit 76.
I suppose I could just fib
Yeah,
my
you just add
level.
one more to your...
Yeah,
fourth
that's going to
level.
get confusing, though. I'm probably going to forget the damage, though, if I don't do that. That's the problem,
Yeah.
You can make a new Searing Light, which is specifically a heightened version.
Right, by dragging it into my 4th level slot.
No, I mean, you could do it from 3rd. Just edit the spell.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess at this point that would be better. I'm stuck with the comprehend language being signature, because to change signature is like a week's worth of time per spell.
Yep.
Which I unfortunately am stuck with animate dead and comprehend language because I didn't really think those through. So
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna probably grab Read Omens, like, honestly, because fuck it, you know? No
Well,
fourth level
what
attacks?
I said, screw taking whatever skill increase or feat or whatever I wanted. I was supposed to get this level. I'll do it next week, and then just never did. So I'm trying to figure out exactly
It's either like
what I'm supposed to have.
they take 4d8 persistent negative damage. That goes down one per turn, right?
No,
No.
it's just a flat check, and then it goes away. Potentially.
Okay, so do they persistent though? So is it like each turn they get like a chance to get rid of it?
Yep.
Okay, but if they don't get rid of it, then they take that damage.
Just keep taking it forever.
That's pretty good though.
There's some assistance for that as well. Like you can help somebody with the persistent damage and reduce the flat check to 10 instead of 15.
Fine. I'm not gonna do delete that. We're gonna do dull ambition. Nope, not dull ambition. We're gonna do innervation.
And Reynol will treat this as a slow mutation, so you don't have to worry about changing all of your anathema, etc.
Okay, cool.
If you're going to break your anathema, you have a helpful voice.
It's like one of those GPS things.
You have a Jiminy Cricket that won't shut up. And can also cast Divine Fire.
I had to go 10 minutes ago, but here we are.
How are y'all looking for next week's game, by the way?
I mean, I should be good, but
Should be good.
here I am almost canceling last second, so.
So big.
Are we gonna learn what the Trivial Pursuit light is?
I'm just
Or
keeping
is
track.
Is that still just spooky MacGuffin?
There are things I'm keeping track of. The
Wait,
counters have a purpose.
Can we increase our perception with a skill increase?
No. Not your
No.
perception.
Not perception.
You can. There's a general feat that'll let you do it. It's Canny Acumen.
Yeah.
Because it falls under save over anything else.
Your class gives you perception
Yep.
level,
Your
right?
class also will give you perception.
My class gave me trained. But
And
this,
then over the course of levels, you might go up. I don't know if oracles do though.
right, I kind of doubt it. But if I do go up and I have Canny Acumen, would that then give me just a +1?
No.
No. It would just be fuck you, that doesn't do anything anymore.
Yes, although you could get Canny Acumen retrained.
Yeah.
At level 11, your perception increases to expert.
Is that
I
what
see.
alertness is?
Yes.
So, yeah, how do you retrain skills again? How does that work?
Basically, you spend some of your downtime, and then you just retrain your skills.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not gonna grab Canny Acumen.
Can you do that for feats too? Okay. Oh, okay.
Yep, has to retain the general structure of how you gained the feats. Like, it has to be restricted. Like, all right, what's your first level choice? All right, it's that now, etc.
Yeah. I would say it would be nice to be able to move some of it around.
Yep. Sadly, can't optimize by going like, all right, all my feats are now 6th level and higher now.
Yeah.
If I have an innate spell and it has the option to be heightened, what level does it go to?
If it's innate, I think it just goes to the highest you can cast.
Yeah,
Okay.
Auto your
So
auto
it's fourth, because it's the same as cantrips.
I might grab
Damn,
Fey
that would have been a
Influence
useful
then.
spell there in that combat.
Ha ha! And then they start casting what would it be? Cone of cold.
Damn,
Ha
I'd
ha!
just have to prepare 2 slots of it.
I think, even with mine, I think Fey influence with the Dryad influence might actually work. Character-wise, that works at least.
There's just what I'm just reading some of these feats, like imagining, and there's just one called Fane's Escape, and it's legitimately you just have a deck of cards in your possession, and then you just you just have people just, hey, look at me, and then you freaking throw all the cards on the ground, and then you leave.
Here's
It's
my
just
future.
Yep. You just, hey, you want to play 52 card pickup, and then you chuck them on the ground and sneak. It even
Just, is
says,
this your card? What
yep,
about these?
this leaves all of the cards from the deck scattered about the room. Collecting them into a deck again takes several minutes. It's 52 card pickup.
This is how you annoy the king. I disguise every day with the same feat.
uh,
Just have a pile of decks of cards so you can just distract however many people you need, never come back for them.
yep,
Yeah.
you just,
You
just
have a bandana. No, it is bandana, right? The strap goes across your chest.
bandolier.
Bandolier. You have a bandolier of card decks.
Yeah, just taking like fistfuls of cards and just chucking them behind you.
You'd like pull a box off, rip off the top, and then just scatter them in front of you.
Like grenades.
Tear it open with your teeth and just lob it. Also, I'm no longer the slowest party member. I got the fleet feet
Very nice.
that make my feet fleet.
Nice.
I honestly think I might just grab Fey influence. That's kind of sounds awesome to me. Though where did that go?
I took it. Just subtly remove it from the compendium. It was never there.
Where the fuck was Fey influence? It might have been under something that I now just don't have access to, knowing me. No, I found it. It's fine.
Yeah.
There's no prereqs for it too.
Nope.
Alright, we're grabbing that one.
God, you can get a spell to give you a vial of holy water at 500-foot range.
What?
Yeah. You just chuck it with magic.
Actual holy hand grenade, I ain't.
Find this with the holy decanter of endless water.
Wait a minute. Can you just bless the decanter, and now that's just a plane of elemental plane of holy water?
We're gonna consecrate this church.
I guess now that my deity's changed, am I able to cast spells here again?
Nope.
Okay,
You haven't been fully accepted into the faith, quote unquote, yet.
got it.
Summon plant or fungus has a material component that it just doesn't tell me what it is.
In fact, actually, since that happened, I should do this. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Well, there are some deities that I apparently need for summon plant or fungus. Would you be object to the deities that I need? Because, those deities don't exist in our world, so.
Our Trivial Pursuit counter has gone down.
I'm sorry. Please repeat.
For summon plant or fungus, which I would get through Fey influence.
Yeah.
It requires deities, and I think that's what is material about it. Because otherwise it doesn't specify what material I need to summon them.
Can you put the spell in particular in chat so I can read the particulars?
Well, this is at least like the wiki
Ah.
for it.
If it's on the archives of Nethys, then that's where I'd be looking at it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think if it doesn't specify a
It doesn't specify
material,
material.
you just need a component pouch to be able to do it. Which you should have if you cast spells.
I don't think I have that. I mean, at least if I need it in general to cast spells, then I would have. But here I am.
Yeah, I imagine that the material component for this is
Negligible.
plant matter.
Okay, so I just need to be somewhere where I could grab plant matter and throw it at people.
Kind of, yeah.
Or at least have a handful of leaves in my pocket at all time.
Yeah, I imagine like you use leaves to do a leaf fleshy, a gourd for a gourd, a sunflower flower for a sunflower leshy, etc.
Okay.
Also, I love the picture for summon plant or fungus.
Right, the
Fun to
smiling
have
tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you guys getting pictures? I never get pictures when I get linked.
No,
It's
for the
It's in the
compendium.
compendium browser.
Yeah, in the compendium. Here, let me see if I can drag it to like.
If you add it into your thing and then put it in one of your
Right.
lists, you can put it in the chat. Yeah, I should be able to do that. There.
I got it.
It also doesn't tell me what magic tradition it is in. Do I just
If
need
it
to go...
gives you the spell, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? Well,
I mean, if it's giving you the ability to cast it,
then would
then
it just be
cast it.
default divine, since I'm a divine spellcaster?
It is primal tradition.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So,
Anything plant-wise is primal, I think.
okay. So I probably wouldn't get a bonus to this. At least DC-wise.
Not likely.
Okay. Well, I mean, I still get it.
DC
so
doesn't matter on the summon spell.
Yeah, probably not. It's fine.
It summons it the same thing regardless.
Alright, well, I now have an innate spell that can summon that, so it's fine.
Woo.
Is Vision
I
of
can now
Weakness
heal
innate?
4d10 on a... Oh, wait. Yeah, 4d10 on a heal action.
Is that your combat heal?
Yeah, that's my heal spell.
Wait. Dancing Lights is a gained cantrip? Does that go against my total number of cantrips I can have, or...
I don't think
Like,
so.
mine, without learning any more, I should have 5 cantrips. But then
I know
I have
you can only
my
prepare 5 cantrips.
right,
Yeah.
and that would be like, so with what am I? With Oracle, you can only learn, like, when you get a certain number of spells, like I get an extra spell slot in second spell slot, I get an extra second level spell, right? Like, the number of spells I know is equal to the number of spell slots, unless I learn more. So I have 5 cantrip spell slots, and then I have my Cosmos Mystery giving me a cantrip. So should I know 6 cantrips with 5 slots?
If you've been given that by something else, I'd imagine so.
Yeah, you just prepare which cantrips you have access to.
Alright, well then I need to find another cantrip, because I've been working off of, I think, 5. No, I've been working off of 6. It doesn't even fucking matter. We already have this conversation, probably. It's whatever.
Is that an I or an L on the first letter there, Fate?
I.
Okay.
Where the fuck did Vision of Weakness come from? Oh, that's a class feat. Which is a revelation spell.
Oh, wait, I just realized. I can cast 4th level spells, which mean that I've become a super torch now. Once I
Yes.
can cast again.
Here, let me show you what that looks like. Let me show you the ridiculousness.
It's a 120-foot radius of light.
All right, so Reynald decides to cast light on himself,
If I cast any revelation spell, does it?
and it looks like
Well, shit.
Wow, that's bigger than the stupid landing page. Yeah.
Apparently,
Oh,
apparently, when I did Vision of Weakness, it was supposed to be an extra
that's not
occult
right.
point. It's whatever.
I have to get rid of you because I can't find you. There you go.
Returned.
That's about how bright it is. Oh,
And just think that when I cast that on something, it lasts until the next time I make daily preparations.
Yeah.
and out.
So if I cast that on a stick or something for us to use as a torch, that's going to be on all night.
Yeah. Yeah.
It will be very easy to locate you during the night.
On the plus side, you should never lose Renault.
Where is he? Oh, he's over there.
Where is he? Well, it hurts my eyes if I look that direction, so probably over there.
Fate, do you know where I got my Cloak of Shadows spell?
Yes, it's being given to you by one of your items.
Oh, that's innate then, not anything else. It's not a. If I cast it, doesn't increase my cult points. My curse level.
Yes.
It does.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's going to be one of my revelation spells. All revelation spells increase my curse points.
Yep.
With a max of 3 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't cast that because apparently Vision of Weakness was one of my revelation spells, and I cast that and I didn't add the downsides to it at all.
That's fine.
So
We're still.
it's whatever. Last things last.
Marv, what did you wind up picking up?
Wait, what?
What did you wind up picking up?
Oh, for feet?
Yeah.
I honestly am still deciding. There's a lot of things I need to be master in for stuff, and it has occurred to me that I am not.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Something has given me attack of opportunities, and I cannot figure out for the life of me what it was. I'm trying to make sure I have the right number of feats and whatnot. You just get it as barbarian after a certain level? Is that what it is?
So yeah.
Alright, boys, I think I got everything. I increased my divine spells to expert, did my 4th level spells, general feat. Oh, I didn't do resolve, whatever the fuck that is.
That's will saves go to master, and when you make a success, it becomes a crit success.
Well, look at that. I'm actually gonna.
You get your hackles up with a ballista nearby. Like, no.
Well, it'd be even better later on, because eventually I'll be able to get a spell that's just a permanent 15-foot bless aura around me.
Oh no! If you just maintain it. You get to be the Jesus. There's a 15-foot zone of truth and bless and light.
Oh god.
Hello, I am the holy.
I think this is just like the beginnings of how one becomes an angel. It's like the whole "do not be afraid" BS. It's just they come to you and there's just this like blinding light that you just physically cannot look at, or it will burn out your retinas. Just
Discount Jesus because you're like, all right, I'm gonna remove your fear. Remove this fear. Yay!
yeah, yeah.
Oh god, I just realized that having this new deity is gonna make that church I own really awkward.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I have to be out of here, guys. I got shit I have to do tomorrow.
No problem.
See ya.
So I'll see
I
you
will
guys.
see you gentlemen next week, same time, and I look forward to conquering areas 2, 4, 5, and 6 with you.
Oh
We have done
fucking hell, dude! This is gonna be a 6-session thing.
nah.
Mm.
Nah,
Session will be
nah. I
4.
don't. Even if you planned it for like 4 in a session, it's this group. We're gonna take
Yeah,
one
hold
per
on.
session.
We've got to argue about shit.
We gotta argue about something fucking simple for a good, hour.
Oh, don't worry. I have solutions to pull the group.
All right. Well, all right. I'm out of here, guys. See ya.
Yeah, see you guys.